ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown, but we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season.
Though I thought that, what was it, yesterday that they had a witch doctor that was up against the... Too many successful centaurs. I've had enough of his nonsense. But, you know, with the tide being out too, like, what's... So
that's the thing as well, like you mentioned that Viking obviously ban out the centaur themselves.
The Mars obviously is one of Jesse's favorites there as well.
Other hero that has been played between these teams have been Axe. That's another option.
And Darkseer.
Yep.
And Mars is Mars still? Oh, no, Mars is first place banned.
Yeah, that's a Jesse
But those are the only, that's the only one. The Darkseer and the Axe.
Yep. So for Chicken Fighters, this Nyx opens up for pretty much any offlane to be played, because if you want to go for a ranged hero, the Nyx can secure that lane. But realistically, like you mentioned, the meta dictates that you want to have a bit more frontline and tankiness there. So the Axe and the Mars are kind of rise up there, especially if you want to maybe take away the Mars from that Snapfire Mars combo from Viking.
I think it's just like the Nyx Assassin is just so good against the Snapfire, right? Because you know, you see her just positioned very far off on the side of the map, throwing out those Mortimer kisses, and you just instantly spike Carapace and ruin her entire day. So
yeah, Chicken Fighters, they need to ensure that they have pace in their drafts, because when you're opening up with a first phase Invoker, especially with a Nyx, they go for the Doctor, mitigating some of these offlanders. Like, they need to be able to find kills, and I love the fact they go for this Doctor, because now they remove the potential tankiness of certain offlanders, but then now they can get these two supports together in the same lane, stun, and then Sunstrike, you gotta find kills. What a beautiful clockwork.
I heard a clocky boy, yeah.
Woo! You don't see this hero that much. I think I've seen it once in an SA game, a couple times in SEA, and not really that much.
Clockwork, he just got a jetpack.
There we go. We
flew on out of the base.
10 seconds remaining.
Will we see a jetpack in this game? Probably not. I hope not.
I hope so. Guys, come on. You're snoozing on the jetpack, man. That is a fun item. You know, when you dive into the enemy base,
we needed to win a game
and you need to fly.
Yes.
You know?
If it's fun, that is good.
They did, though.
They did?
They won.
Europe,
oh, yeah, that's SA.
Yeah, we're a different region.
Beast Coast just won against Thunder Predator, man.
Worst region in the world. Confirmed by the major.
Yep. That's how it goes.
They're there,
EU great online.
They're there.
Jokes online.
Don't be cry.
I do cry.
All right, so we need an offlaner reveal. There's going to be more offlaners banned, so...
I mean, the Axe seems like the strongest one. Like, that's kind of left in the pool, but it's difficult with what they have going on here.
Yeah, into Clock, it doesn't feel that great.
Yeah.
I think more of an independent offlane that can tank up and play into what they have would be better. Maybe like, Darkseer sounds kind of cool, but when Viking have an instant responsive carry and they just go for some Morphling something, I like this a lot more. Keep it more kind of kill hungry. It forces Kezu to think of an offlaner that can actually play into this lane.
An Axe cannot?
No, he's just gonna get run down.
Darkseer cannot?
No, again, no, because of the spin. It's one of those weird positions where the meta dictates you have to go for the tankier guy to frontline, but in this scenario, ranged offlaners just have high prominence because you can play disconnected like a Furion, for example. I thought would be amazing for Viking. Okay, they go for a PA.
Hero that has been popular on the offlane, Elder Titan.
That's true, but I mean, at least he's got the stomp, right? But again, a Jugs doesn't care about that. A Jugs just gonna keep on spinning.
Yeah,
but he can get punched.
He can get punched. That is a good point, but I think you're lacking initiation. Well, no, I guess not, right? Because you've got Nyx Assassin, you've got the Invoker for initiation.
Yeah.
Now even more of the big offlane is being banned, so what is left for Chessie? That is the real
I mean, Slardar can still be played offlane as one of the tanky boys. I mean, that's like Slardar, Darkseer, Axe were the only three left. Now Axe is already banned. I can only imagine those being also banned.
I honestly wouldn't mind. So they can't really go for any of the heroes that lean on more physical presence because of the PA. And they can't rely on just sitting on their target because they're playing with Snapfire Cookie, and then Clockwork has that disengage to assist. I would love maybe a Pangolier or
well, LC just got banned.
Yeah, or even like a Magnus, because then you have the BKB piercing stun to prevent the Shadow Fiend Requiem at certain points of the game.
Yeah, I like that.
So yeah, it's pretty much two angles. It's either teamfight presence or just some type of BKB piercing spell to mitigate this first phase Shadow Fiend, because with the 4 picks they have so far, Juggernaut, of course, will be happy here. He can spin away. He's a good lad.
Yeah.
But everyone else is going to fall victim to that Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I like the mag on the side of Viking. You got the PA mag. That's always nice.
Yeah, a little bit of a steroid is always really nice for the PA to really kind of pop off and get going.
Is there any weird unconventional hero? I mean, we talk about Brood quite a bit, not on camera per se, but do either Chessie or Kezu play Brood?
So
would
Kezu,
it fit?
This morning he was streaming and he said he was angry at the amount of broods in his pubs.
Okay.
So
And
like
what you hate, Kezu.
Yes, I think he has a modicum of respect and will not lean towards it.
Oh. Okay.
So for Kezu right now, it's going to be probably like a Razor, maybe could be the quirky option.
True. We do a lot of that.
All the Vanguard lads.
Razor's banned.
Where?
He's the back third.
Sorry,
yeah.
mate. Yeah, I didn't see that.
No.
Cheers. Just blends in with the blue hue.
Yeah. We see some Sand Kings here and there. Also one that's still in, gives some team fight, has got the stun. There's a lot of time taken here by the teams as well because they know that there is a very limited pool left available for these offlaners. 2 more bans to come.
I mean, like every single hero that
Nigma
Kezu's
ban?
played, it has been banned so far. Like the only options he has realistically from the pool he's played within the last, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
They don't feel good into Witch Doctor Juggernaut, and that's why this combination does look so good. If you can cover yourself with the carry matchups.
So we have the Enigma band out, and that means Darkseer is still in the pool. Night Stalker last band coming out from Chicken Fighters. And the Omni Knight. Okay.
Hero.
Okay. So I had a little game of Omni Knight the other day, and his shot, it feels good. There was many months ago, Brian, BSJ, there was a clip of him running around bonking people on the head.
Yeah.
Basically just applies like a purification to your right click every 4 seconds, giving you a bit of heal, apply damage based off your base damage. It's pretty good. We also saw Ramsey's play it for Na'Vi. Of course, he didn't really go for the shard, did more tankiness, but yeah, I like the idea of it, the essence of being able to survive the offlane, and it's such a clumping. The amount of minus armor you have now with the Shadow Fiend, the PA, the survivability, but then the instant doom. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer Chicken Fighters draft because it just looks nicer on paper. They have the whole setup for Sunstrikes. They've got this Doom, just remove Shadow Fiend from the game. But then I enjoy the creativity of Vikings draft, something that I often don't see from Vikings draft, where they're a little bit more aligned to the big meta heroes. But yeah, I'm gonna go with fun game. That's my prediction.
Wow.
What?
Cop out.
I mean,
Coward.
Coward.
Come on.
Go on.
Throw it down.
Bit mean.
Throw it down.
You throw it down first then.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with Viking. I like it.
Oh, picking the favorites. Yeah, original.
Yeah, you know what? We haven't seen Omni Knight very often, and I would like to see him succeed.
Yeah.
I also think that Aramis is going to be able to go and separate these team fights really nicely, and it's going to create a lot of chaos, and I think that's going to go very well for them. And also, it's been a while since I've seen Shadow Fiend. Last time I've seen Shadow Fiend was, I think Whisper's been playing it off lane in his pubs. So, I was kind of hoping it was going to be an off lane Shadow Fiend, but, let's not get too wild here, guys.
So you want to make a good case then for Chicken Fighters, T? Or you don't think they have a good enough draft to do it?
I think they do. I think the Doom's gonna have a pretty chill. He has so much armor, so he's gonna play into a PA pretty well. And their team timing is gonna be so good. I fear that Chicken Fighters are gonna be absorbed into the idea of must stop Shadow Fiend using his Requiem, and then suddenly the PA and Omni Knight get to play this kind of double up, kill everyone strat to enable each other. So I do favor Viking, but I prefer the simplicity of Chicken Fighters draft, and this is a draft that they should be able to execute with. And if they can't win this game, I don't see them taking the series. So.
But what's your answer? That was a lot of fancy, walk around
Chicken
lawyer
Fighters.
speak here.
Yeah, no, again, that's to speak.
He's covering his bases.
All right.
It's fine.
I'm just flopping, bippity bopping around.
How's that fencing? You and Kyle enjoying that fence over there?
What do you want me to say? I don't know. Okay, fine. Chicken fight. Viking will win.
Wow. Okay, well, hopefully we have a little bit better reasoning coming out from our commentary team. We got ODPixel and Fog for you for the game.
Thank you very much, panel. As we get ready for this series, Fogged, what do you make of this? We're getting a SF coming up very early in the draft, second pick. Do you think they've dealt with it enough? I mean, we're not seeing a lot of teams confident enough to bring out the SF, especially in the mid lane. But boom, he says, give me the SF, comes out second pick. Is he going to have a good game?
It's always been a classic, in lane. It's actually just a strong matchup throughout like the whole game. You're a hero that likes to rush BKB relatively early on. I actually was hoping, because we saw Clockwork pick, I thought we'd get the cogs.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. And they're not doing it. What? I mean, what? Come on, why wouldn't you do it?
He insta-skilled raises. I was like, oh man, come on, boom.
Like it still works. They never took that out of the game, did they? Still works.
No, it's still there. You get less though, right? Because now it's only 1 damage per soul rather than 2 like in the past. You have to like sit there a lot longer. You have to get all 11 for it to be value. Like, it's whatever. People just end up skilling.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Looking good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stand your ground.
Almighty fucking first blood. See you next time.
First blood.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa, look at it go! He's about to pop.
Don't believe this.
I'm known for my graveside manner.
And good are linked.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My fire is hot. Mark these words. They're the last you'll hear.
Don't you say.
ass
Dire's
man.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Hunting bounties.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Perhaps a bit rash.
You die as you lived, insipid and ignorant.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There it goes. My traps failed.
Wait for it. Oh, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Almighty money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's up. Denied. Now tuck your innards.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
I thought this.
I've seen roadkill with more guts than you.
Dire are scanning.
doctor am I?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The armor have omniscience.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
In your debt.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Fear not heresy. Double kill. Perishes.
The veiled oracle chose you. With my thanks.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
I am in your debt. No sorceries avail.
He's about to
Next time, try to be more aware of your surroundings.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almighty money.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Be fearless.
to the dark.
Immortality.
Coming in.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom
No
tower is
sorceries
under attack.
avail. Regeneration. Purification.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fear not heresy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The Juggernaut's power is doubled.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All ones will break.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Be fearless.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Shouldn't have trusted your eyes.
Will break.
is under attack.
That spell
Triple kill! Be fearless.
Players here. Jackpot. Ace. And it's off.
Purified!
Visibility.
Incoming!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
With flair. And it's off.
All ones will
Radiant's
break.
middle tower is under attack.
Players here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All ones will break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fear nothing.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Sorceries avail.
Take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? Let's take it slow. Don't worry. Where you go, I go too. Let's take it. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Concerned, like we're gonna drown, but we both know how to swim. No worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. 'Cause I can fly. I can fly. I can fly. I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
Baby,
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way.
I do like what they've got picked up over here on the side of chicken fighters, though. You know, we've been seeing a lot of Elder Titan recently, looking very nice in that offlane, but also it's really enabled when you have something like Alina. And these position 4s that are ranged are very, very strong right now. The fact that you've got 2 methods of being able to lock down in the lane makes it very, very scary. And as you transition later on into the game, these are both heroes that are going to scale very, very nicely, especially when you consider the fact that Lina has such a huge uptime, right?
Yeah. The difference from in this game to the previous will be the way in which Shadow Fiend gets to have entry to the game. Of course, Viking in the previous series, they picked it after seeing 2 heroes. They knew that it was a weak matchup and that there would be no pressure. In this game, you mentioned the idea of Lina plus 4. I think actually this is one of the few games where we might see it just mid, because it's a hero that applies pressure to a Shadow Fiend. They picked the Lina after the Shadow Fiend, and I think that's the key thing to dealing with him. Don't allow him to come to the mid lane, push it out, go jungle. When he comes to mid, he has to tank an LSA, he has to tank a Dragon Slave, he has to feel pressured, and then you're going to have this constant disparate, though, kind of mid matchup of who's killing who first, who's making that first rotation. So I'd love to see actually Lina mid into Shadow Fiend, a classic matchup of old time. And then, of course, Ursa, it does offset that a little bit, because him rolling into mid can pressure the Lina. If she ever steps up too far, you connect that roll, you kick him back in, triple raise later, that's a dead Lina. And I'd like to see this ET maybe in the offlane. Again, it's early days right now, but get another 4 that can also mirror these type of moves.
Thank you for the cat cam. What?
Yay.
No, don't give him the false hope of getting cuddles and then just ditch. That cat's also like, what?
Yeah.
What was that?
Just went into like cuddle posture.
But father, why have thou forsaken me?
Yeah. You were supposed to give me belly rubs. Sorry. So we are assuming that Lina is going to be then position mid?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do still want like a strong 4 coming out from the side of Chicken Fighters. I feel like
they need to.
but I think they also need something that can respond well and perhaps save, because of the fact that you have this Earth Spirit over on the side of Viking. Aramis is going to be very, very just mobile early on in the game. Is going to put a lot of pressure, and Lina is one of those mids that does not have a way to get out of sticky situations. It's not like a puck, which, interesting enough, totally ignored this game.
The previous game as well, yeah.
No stats for puck in this game.
But your reasoning are also, of course, the exact reasons why Viking ban out the Tusk, because that would be one of those saves for Lina to come in clutch. Mars being removed as well. We got the Oracle ban, so maybe we're going to see some Darkseer out there.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's just Chicken Fighters identifying how Viking plays with the Shadow Fiend. It's this physical damage turret style where he plays up front, and if there's enough cushion team fight and save behind him, he can just be so aggressive and confident in his positioning. How many times in that previous game did we see the carry Juggernaut run up to the Shadow Fiend and he just ignored him the entire time? He's like, what are you going to do to me? I've got these saves behind me. I'm killing your supports. I've got Dragon Lance. I can just hit around you. Like, yeah, so I feel Chicken Fighters are identifying the style of Shadow Fiend that Viking are playing. And I think the key thing for Chicken Fighters is there's an Earth Spirit pick on Viking's team. That means that the offlane, it's not going to have insane pressure, which should scare Chicken Fighters from picking a more aggressive core. They can go a bit more greedy in their safe lane now because of the Earth Spirit pick. One of the few weaknesses of this hero is he doesn't have this insane laning presence unless he's enabling a ranged hero. Again, not really a meta, or if he's with a Darkseer, but you can kind of pick around that a little bit. So I'd like to see Chicken Fighters greed up with Charlie's pick potentially. Allow for like a turret re-turret situation. Shadow Fiend right-clicking versus maybe like a Medusa or something.
And you also have to keep in mind that Celery plays a lot of Oracle as well.
That's true.
Very, very adept at that hero, and his positioning is always very, very, I don't want to say perfect, but very, very nice. And if you're not choosing to pick up something that's going to get into the back lines within your draft, then it's just take it out. There's no reason to have it.
You know Boom's a focused Dota player when he has like 4 white t-shirts that basically all the same style.
And he's wearing one right now. Wow.
Hoodie there as well. Like, yeah, his wardrobe is just...
I don't know about that. Doesn't Slacks have like 6 artifact polos that he just wears in rotation?
I mean, maybe these were old t-shirts that he got for free.
That's possible.
I mean, he also has a white hoodie.
It's a
in there
style,
for warmer, for colder days. You know?
I'm always afraid if I wear too much white. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna get it dirty. You know?
Yeah,
like, I'm afraid that.
But it does make you allow to bundle up all the white clothes to wash it with only white clothes, meaning you can use the white only detergent, meaning you can keep them more white than if you wash your white shirts with all the color. You can't use the white.
I just put it all in the washing machine and put it
same,
and hope
and
it
that's
works.
how your white clothes slowly go a little bit more grayish.
Yeah, that's fine.
I only have like one piece of clothing that's like white. It's a hoodie.
10 seconds remaining.
And like every time I put the hoodie on, some of my makeup comes off over on the collar, and I'm like, well, I've already ruined this. What am I doing? It's a very nice hoodie though. But oh, there we go. There's the biggie, the big boy there.
Yeah,
the Centaur, because they don't have to worry about the Witch Doctor. There's no Witch Doctor, and then we have a Luna. And I'm sorry guys, but I have yet to see a Luna.
Yeah,
amaze me.
Luna has been struggling
here.
Yeah. The difficulty of Luna right now is the right-click Luna. You need the correct amount of team around you to truly pressure objectives, because you aren't really that explosive. Your ultimate is okay, but with the disengage of Viking right now with the Centaur, the Luna will never be that controlling. Especially when look, there's no real like easy lockdown. It's Avalanche, LSA, and a Stomp. So yeah, this Centaur for sure will have a great game countering that Luna in the essence. But they picked it simply for a bit more pressure in the lane. They wanted a bit more magic damage. They wanted to be able to poke and prod, and it's the whole idea of the safe lane having more presence. But I feel Centaur should be perfectly fine. He goes for a hood, then the Vanguard. This is the type of game he'll go for, and he'll be able to tank up everything. So I am favoring Vikings draft right now.
In this draft, does this mean that Elder Titan and Tiny would be the 2 supports? Because I prefer the Lina then to be 4 and the Tiny mid instead. But I don't know, like Tiny against SF is a bit sad.
5
potentially,
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'd rather just have Lina into the Shadow Fiend, ET off lane with a Tiny 4,
okay.
And then you play on the fact that you will just have an aggressive off lane where Tiny soon will be able to then unlock his game to pressure mid, maybe ganking the Shadow Fiend. But it's very much the idea of the fours are mirroring each other in this game. Tiny Earth Spirit, they'll secure the lane, pull the wave, block the camps, and then at minute 2 maybe, you're going to see a lot of action mid. Who can enable who? Because it's kind of a snowball game for either team, where if Shadowfiend gets an early advantage, he rinses the jungle, quick BKB, like he's loving life. On the flip side, if Lina gets a couple kills, quick bots, he's now going around the map and punishing the static nature of Centaur, where he's an offlaner that gets locked into his lane. And that's the big disparity now. Chicken Fighters, after laning phase, they might want to look to group up and do the same type of motions that Viking did in game 1, where they're not really locked into a certain area to play. They're just killing everything. Luna, of course, will want to beef up quite quickly, get a quick maybe BKB Manta, but
it's weird to see her without any sort of a steroid. That's the other thing with this Luna too that I don't like, is I'd like to see her with some sort of buff or something, you know, to make her better. You know, we've seen some IOs not really great necessarily paired with her.
They kind of have like a team fight steroid because of the ET, the physical and the magical damage.
It's
very team fight orientated for sure. It isn't going to enable the items to come up from Luna and to give her a quick entry to the game. But if she does hit that beat of like a 15-20 minute timing, their clumping, their grouping can maybe punish the kind of the slow nature of Viking. Like these heroes aren't making moves. It's the Witch Doctor and Earth Spirit. They're the ones connecting from lane to lane. And that's maybe how Chicken Fighters, they'll have early numbers advantage. And then they go for an Underlord.
I don't like this. I don't see a strong initiation coming in here. You've got a tiny, perhaps maybe you get, you know, a good stomp or something, but like it's just very what's the word?
They're just gonna go gun-ho together. They're gonna group up as 5 skirmishing guys and just run through. And the Underlord though,
it's so telegraphed though. Like you just immediately Delta split. You've got a Centaur here, so like as long as the Underlord doesn't get that Pit of Malice off, you're just see you later. We don't want to deal with this. Bye.
Yeah, for sure. Like Chicken Fighters have put themselves in a position of playing at a high pace, a high level, and not making a mistake. This last pick, Razor as well, just carry Razor into the Underlord. Shad's gonna have a really good time in his side lane. But yeah, I respect Chicken Fighters going into game 2 with a different script. This is exactly the idea of them looking at themselves more than their opponent. Their picks are, we have the Lina matchup into mid. We've got a good matchup there. We can play off of an aggressive timing because we have the Luna. Is it optimal? It doesn't feel that way, but I respect their desire to try and play this type of game.
Yeah, you said you wanted them to do this, right? To focus more on themselves than on their opponents?
Like, I do prefer Vikings draft. I feel like we just saw how well Boom played the Shadowfiend, how easy it is to play around him. I think Luna naturally does have damage issues, and when you're playing into a lineup that takes away your damage with the Razor, kites you with the Centaur, and then eventually Shadowfiend is too tanky with Satanic BKB, I think that is a big question mark for Chicken Fighters. But maybe they can outpace him in 20-25 minutes.
So they are on the clock.
A big one, yeah. It's like Lina has to have a great time mid. Luna needs to utilize the Ancients pretty quickly, get Manta BKB, and for the first time in Luna games, actually pressure towers rather than just pressuring, you know, the Ancients in the jungle. And then maybe they can, you know, outposition and outmaneuver them. But it's very much a quick game from Chicken Fighters, and that's not what they've been known for so far. That worries me, but I'm excited to see if they can maybe pull it off with a quirkier approach to drafting.
What do you think, Moxie? Are they gonna force out that third game?
I mean, I'd love a third game, but I'm definitely feeling like whenever we have these qualifiers saying they have to play by X amount of timing, that's never a good sign. Also, the fact that they have, you know, some really strong, you know, hero picks like the SF obviously has been looking really, really good. And then on top of that, they also have the Centaur, and they don't really have a solution for it. I think that Viking's probably going to take this one in a 2-0.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. I mean, that Shadowfiend, yeah, first 2 picked. No answer. See? You say no answer?
Yeah, no answer. There's no big... Well, it's the laning phase answer this time. They have the Lina for the pressure, but they don't have, like, the game answer. A different approach from Chicken Fighters. Last game, they had the game answer, but not the lane answer.
Well, let's find out if this is going to work out better and if they can make their timings come together here for Chicken Fighters and force out that third game. Or maybe Viking is just going to take this one. We're going to find out together with Fogden, ODPixel.
Thank you very much, Chief. Yeah, Fog, what do you make of this? Do you think that they've gotten away with it again here, this early SF pick? Or do you think Charlie's going to be able to make some magic happen on the Luna, a hero that we're seeing quite a lot of teams sort of step away from in this patch?
Looks like a great rush BKB Shadowfiend game again.
Yeah.
All magic damage on the side of Chicken Fighters. Eyes on Era. I think eyes on this Tiny. I'm going to be just staring at him, seeing what he's able to make happen. I think he has to make these clean rotations. Gank mid. It seems like a little weird where we don't see too many just straight rotations, but as Tiny, like, gotta get some Avatos combos. Just kill him once or twice early laning phase, get Supreme an advantage. Because Luna overall, this hero's not winning the most games. I'm still very questionable about the hero. And I'm seeing a lot of run-at-you heroes that Luna does not really like playing against. Razor and Centaur, Earth Spirit, they all just get right on top of you. So I am a bit worried for Chicken Fighters. They do have good team fight when they're all grouped up together around that Luna and Underlord if they come out of the lanes in a good spot, but Vikings just looks easier to execute. They can just, like, the Stampede is going to be so valuable at all stages.
Sure. And I guess, like, Luna, you're not doing the Axe build, right? You are going right-click Luna.
In this game, I think that I say that every time though, but with AT, I think the Ags build looks so much better. But then you're building into the Shadow Fiend BKB.
And that's the Shadow Fiend BKB, a sensor that's going to have a hood, going to have a pipe.
I don't think you can. I think you have to do your usual Luna builds that we're just not seeing work out most of the time. So let's see if Charlie can prove us wrong. Let's see if they can make the difference. This top lane too, you know, they picked this Underlord last pick, probably expecting some type of like weak carry because they see the Witch Doctor, and Jug was already banned and all that, so Chessie's like, all right, I'm gonna get a good lane. Then they pick Razor. This Underlord lane is going to be quite terrible. That's why I'm saying like eyes on Era. This top, he can only assist so much with just like pulling waves and stuff like that. I want to really see him play around mid early on. Not right now, but you know, as soon as he hits 2 or 3.
Yeah, and then sort of on the bottom, is it going to be an easy lane for Charlie to farm into as a Luna, or will pressure be on him?
I think pressure will be on him a bit. Jeppe will help a lot though. This ET is a bit of a difference maker versus double melee. You do get that bit of a benefit too from the Lunar Blessing a lot, so I think Jeppe will be able to secure Charlie decently, but that doesn't mean that they can pressure Kezu. I think Kezu's going to get free farm too. Trying to meet the waves. Charlie unable to do so. Aramis just dancing with him. And top will see the same kind of thing happening. Era manipulating those waves, knows he can't just stand lane. They need to move it around for this Underlord.
Now we'll be able to easily hold it around for the next wave.
First wave mid goes heavily in favor of Boom right now. 6-1 to the 2-1 of Supreme. Supreme missing actually quite a lot of last hits.
I mean, does this ever really get any better? I mean, I'm sure you're going to have nukes as a Lina, but the potential for the SF to deny is it's not going to be too fun for the Lina to play into, especially if you had a bad start in the first wave.
Skill matchup after the start. But yeah, Supreme probably going to suffer if the souls are already starting to get maxed out this early on. Bottom, we did see the pull got kind of messed up a little bit by the hard camp, and we're seeing just some crazy lane equilibrium mechanics going on down here with Aramis and Charlie. But yeah, Kezu is going to be able to get away with something, but that also means that Charlie's going to get up to level 3 very early on. So then they could actually pose some kill threat if Aramis isn't careful.
Okay.
Level 2 beam, pretty strong. Might hold the point. Look at all these lanes. The creeps are just being pulled all over the place. Celery, need some heavy harass. But he'll be alright. Boom actually tips Era for not going for the top rune. I think he saw him like lingering in the area, and then Era did not actually take it away.
Yeah, was Era just not in time to stop him from grabbing it?
It looks like he just rotated away. Like he just actually went back toward top to try to make a move perhaps on Celery, because he hit 2. So maybe he thinks if Celery steps out of position, they can get a kill. He's gonna try.
Celery, he's also hit 2, so he's got the cask. And those bounces, they'll do the job. Allows him to step away from the 2 of them, so they won't quite get him.
Boom, even stacking for himself now, already up to level 4. Great start in the mid lane. Look at Aramis too. This is just obnoxious.
Oh, taking away his rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's got it.
Earth's bounty.
Oh, that always hurts. At least it wasn't like a rune that Supreme absolutely needed. Like he's not low HP, low mana. He will be able to stay on the map, but still a definite nuisance there for Supreme.
And look at this River Ward, the one that they placed right in the beginning of the game. I think this is to watch those tiny movements, watch these rotations as they have that fragile Shadow Fiend in mid lane. They see Era moving, he just moves off to the jungle. Aramis kind of rotates over to cover the area as well. So some good preparations by Viking, really understanding how Chicken Fighters would have to shut down Boom. So Boom, he's going to be off to a phenomenal start. And Era, his movement's not really going to be working so much here at the start. Aramis is still lingering mid. Supreme will be okay.
Yeah, a little hard to make the move. 4-minute runes. This time, Supreme at least able to grab one of them.
Look out for falling.
Kezu starting to suffer. Jeppe has hit level 3. So we've got that level 2 spirit. Look at him just get beat down. A couple more hits and he might actually still have the kill. Kezu actually forced a stun to push him away. So Charlie will have free farm. Aramis. Courier.
Oh.
Radiant's
There we
courier
go.
has been killed.
Yeah, I guess both offlaners just having a tough time at the moment, as expected, being left on their own for the most part.
Dire's middle
Loucas
tower
would have a bit
is
of a
under attack.
better time, but just these
Dire's
pulls, these like the
structures
lane
are
resets
fortified.
and everything that they've done down here has actually put him into a weird spot where he can't lane well. And look at this attention mid. Both 4 positions on the prowl. Witch Doctor even connecting. He wants in.
Can we get the... Well, Supreme needs help. He's looking pretty dead. One more raise would do it. I mean, maybe they don't even need it. Just the right clicks here from Aramis and Celery. Supreme, he's over to the pit. See if he can maybe bring down Celery with him. He can't, as he'll die first. Celery does still end up going down, but now Chessie, he's turned up. And Chessie, he's probably going to be dead if Aramis connects the roll, which he can very easily do so. Chessie turns up to try and help out with the skirmish. Ends up just feeding his life away to Boom.
Great move from Celery. I think just recognizing like he doesn't really need to sit top anymore. It's a Razor versus Underlord. Celery can just make moves all over now. He actually goes back mid, refills the bottle up, putting all this attention. Just 6 heroes in the mid lane. Now we've had these side lanes just kind of ditched for the time being. So Charlie will be very happy, at the very least for the side of Chicken Fighters. But yeah, Supreme going down before 6. Now he's got Laguna. So now if they try this again, they could probably take out Boom as well at the same time.
We'll see the kill down bottom whilst we have the action going on in the river. As back in the live action here, we've got Boom getting Laguna. It's not going to be enough damage. Boom's able to walk away from that. And now look to try and maybe turn on to Gibet. They've got Aramis in the river. Aramis attempts to roll away. Does get blocked off.
Has been killed.
As they will at least kill the Earth Spirit, but Boom able to stay alive and actually maybe even try to find Error here. Error. He's got Gibet around and the Razors. They'll just hold them off. Won't quite be able to get a kill with them though.
So much attention on the mid lane. There's 6 heroes showing up so early on, but Boom somehow survives. Even though he gets tossed super out of position, I think maybe they didn't know that he was going to get tossed instantly. They didn't get all these extra right clicks onto him, and he'll survive. He'll get his bottle refilled again from the TP mid from his buddy Aramis. So he'll be able to keep himself positioned here.
Money to burn.
Very slow start for our offlaners, though, as you said. Kazu now getting some time to catch back up. Same thing we see for Chessie, farming some neutral camps.
Yeah, I mean, both are going to be able to sort of AFK farm a bit. High points of the Firestorm, high points of the Retaliate.
Yeah.
They can hit those neutrals, no problem.
Chessie, he starts... Okay, he'll be able to get out with the TP. I can't believe he moved up. That was really risky. He saw the rotations coming over, too, from Aramis. That does mean they can potentially just hit the tower.
I mean, they got some damage, yeah.
Yeah, they do. And they've got good ward coverage in the area, too. That does mean, on the flip side, Chicken Fighters setting up for mid. Boom. Gonna show himself. Era is gonna go for the wrap. Does have a ward available too to place it behind tower if they really want to dive. Here comes Viking again. Quick swing over. Defending their tower. And they do have to be cautious now because Kazui's got global impact. He has Stampede online, so this next fight could be quite different.
Era. Good catch here on Aramis. Do they have to burst? They do.
Nice.
That wasn't too bright.
Runes get checked. Boom gets lucky. Gets himself the regen bottom.
He's got some nice stacks to work on in the jungle as well. I imagine they give them the SF. He's gonna. Well, I guess Razor can clean them as well with the ult.
Yeah, probably. It's probably going to be the Shadow Fiend just because he has level 1 field. He actually, I actually maxed the link. Okay. I thought maybe he'd only put like 2 or 3 points in because that's usually what you do for the lane, and then you start pumping out your plasma field for the damage in team fights, but just all in on link. So if he shows up into fights, his AoE damage is going to be much weaker. It's going to be just all playing around the link. Does mean that Chessie's lane is legit impossible. Like, he just can't show at all here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Time to clear it. Yep. Time to pick up some lovely neutral items and maximum efficiency. The regen rune gets popped, so boom. He'll have full mana to fight right after all this, too.
And just another game where he's going to be able to work towards that quick first start and BKB timing.
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah, just another game where that BKB, it's going to make him invincible. That they won't be able to kill him at all.
He's not as he's not as buffed up this time.
Sure, he hasn't got the backup.
All that magic, but no Solar Crest for some time, no Heavenly Grace, stuff like that either.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do have good burst damage, so still does have to be a bit cautious not to get caught by the two of them here. But they do have vision of them, and Celery's cutting them off.
And they're coming in with the Stampede. They've got the three of them here. The cast bouncing around all three of them, as they were not ready for that one-bit chicken fighters.
That ward just broke them entirely. Just all walking under vision. Stampede gets popped, it's easy. They just collapse right on top of them there. Uh-oh.
I mean, that was
starting to pick
you sort of
see here.
Yeah, Celery, perfect place to be as the cask is out and just bouncing between all three. They're just nothing to break away, nothing to fight back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kezu even able to, like, while that's happening, Kezu takes bottom tower. They take mid tower too now. Chicken fighters.
That's only a 3k lead. Yeah, that's a big jump up there. You can see it's just boom, suddenly down. On XP and gold, of course, with those 3 kills being cleaned up at no cost to Viking.
The really big concern that I'm very quickly having is just, how fragile Chicken Fighters is. Just like last game, I felt like they had no real front line. The Doom was their front line. Chessie, again, is going to have to be that, but he's not going to be able to in this game versus all this damage, versus a Razor, just versus great heroes, versus these melee heroes. And then the other two cores are just unbelievably squishy. Luna and Lina, if they get jumped on, they're just dead. And Viking have an unbelievable amount of tools to get on them because of Stampede and Earth Spirit. This is definitely going to be a very tough game for them to bring this deficit out of. It's going to be some tough carrying for Charlie.
I mean, yeah, it's sort of, at what point a Viking going to be scared of this Luna in the team fights? Now, how many items does Charlie need?
It feels like he needs BKB himself. He needs Dragonlance, BKB, but he also needs Hurricane fight because he can't get linked. Otherwise, he's just useless in the fight. Stampede's forced. They will lose the Witch Doctor instantly, but they're still fighting.
Yeah, they've got to set up onto the Supreme. Underneath the tower, they take down the Lina. They're ready to try and step across for more. The pit holds back Aramis. Yeah, just walking in and throwing everything down onto the Witch Doctor, costing them the life of Supreme.
I think Charlie actually just has to farm it up to get these like 2 items that he needs, but
Dire's middle tower is under
it even feels weird because I actually don't know what he needs.
When does it?
He needs something to break the link, but he also needs his own items to be able to actually do damage and be selfish. But he also needs BKB because there's so much magic damage, so many ways getting on top of him. So
I mean,
it's just gonna be hard.
Why the Manta rather than the BKB this game?
That one, I don't know, actually.
You know what I mean? If you're getting the Dragon Lance, you've already got sort of that Agi boost, and as you say, without BKB, it seems pretty impossible. You know, it feels you need more than a Manta dispel to survive these team fights. And what are you even dispelling with the Manta? I guess just the Earth Spirit Silence. That's really it.
Yeah, and just like Manta dodging, maybe some type of crazy combo or something like that, like a Centaur, Blink Centaur Stomp. You can Manta dodge it decently, but even then, it's like.
He's going to need so much.
I think he's feeling that pressure.
Sure.
He feels he just needs to be super farmed to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, Manta, of course, it's going to be better for the farming, you know, but it actually boosts the movement speed and attack speed to clear the camp. So, if anything, it sort of just says he's going to get the Manta, then he's going to get. I mean, does he really, you know, does he have to get BKB as well? Because then
he definitely needs it this game.
So you got to get the Manta, you got to get the BKB. And then he's going to get some damage. But then at that point, he's probably getting Scardy, which obviously is a great item to have. But then it's still, well, then you need the item afterwards, the Butterfly Daedalus or MKB really, until you can really threaten the heroes like Boom through the BKB, which is, you know, it's completed here. 13 minutes in, got the BKB on the SF. Viking feeling very strong.
It's go time. They've got the Blink on Blink on the Centaur, BKB on Shadow Fiend. Again, they get these double item timings just like they did last game. Shadow almost has BKB too, so they're going to be so fight ready. And Chicken Fighters, they're not going to be fight. They're going to be farm ready.
Yeah,
for
they've got to keep farming.
The rest of them are not going to be able to fight toe-to-toe 4v5 versus these BKBs.
Radiant's middle tower.
I feel like it's going to be really difficult for Chicken Fighters unless they just delete a hero at the start of the fights.
Charlie, he's just TP mid.
Oh, he's just dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that hurts, you know, they need Charlie farming his heart out. If he's not hitting creeps, then there's no progression really being made by Chicken Fighters.
And Kezu, he sees Zibe. Another one. And that could just be enough for Roche, perhaps. Do they have Medallion? They have level 1 presence. They don't have a PA.
It's a little harder this game, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit missing. But they might run into more. Kezu, he has a hood. Supreme really not wanting to go on him at all.
He's got to sneak out of it.
And now they're scouted.
They go for the rift out. Have they got the damage to kill him before the rift goes off? Oh, they try and kick him to the side. It was a good attempt. But Chessie will still make it out of there with Supreme. They can't quite put a stop to it or break away the play.
I mean, honestly, thank God for chicken fighters that they do. Because if they died there, that might just be game over. That would be so critical, them losing literally all 3 cores in the span of
boom. He's found himself a little extra play mid with the invis.
Beautiful. Easy.
I mean, this series, I mean, Boom, the second pick SF, both games looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, these two teams just, like I said, they play for 7 hours together, Owen. They are they're very aware of how each other play. So Viking definitely having a really good footing, very good understanding, and Boom, he's feeling himself. He's super farmed. He has a Dragon Lance coming on the courier soon too. This is excellent item timings.
Well, Jibe, he's in trouble. Or at least he needs help, he needs backup, and he is going to get it. Chicken fighters are here, Viking, they'll back off and respect that. They're trying to get a catch. A pin down onto the 3 of them. Supreme trying to head in, but held back by the cask bounces. Won't quite be able to grab any of Viking, as Viking are well and truly out of there.
It's just awkward for chicken fighters to ever punch back and make a play. Supreme does have to still be careful up here. But yeah, without the Blink Dagger on the Tiny, because they have an offlaner like Underlord, they have no way to start a fight. They have to just like waddle into the fight slowly and hope that Vikings just walks right back into them. But Viking, you know, they're ready to take the fights. As we said, Chad with his BKB, they have double BKB's Blink. These timings are all working out perfectly for them. Now we do see Charlie, so Manta, and he's gonna queue up the BKB next, as we expect.
Kezu.
They're just losing heroes left and right.
They do, they catch Arrow. Same time as Shad just takes out Jibe in the river on his own. 11-6, 4K lead. Yeah, it's going to be a heavy game here for Charlie. Can he do it on the Luna?
Winning. 35% win rate across the DPC.
Wow. I'd say it's not an easy one to do it on. How's his items looking? He's got the... Oh, about 1,300 away from the mountain, indeed. Yeah, BKB queued up next. So as we say, you know, going for the mountain with the Dragon Lance, he is still going to have to play the farm game because he needs the BKB. He can't do anything before the BKB. But even then, he's going to turn up, pop BKB in the fight, and I think there's a high chance that Viking are going to say, now what? You know, there's like, what's he going to do? What can he do?
BKB, Stampede, Razor links him, and then you're like, oh my god, we can't break the link because he's faster. So it feels like it's going to be so hard for chicken fighters when that big fight, if it ever does kick off. I feel like it's going to be super complicated for them. That's it, Boom. He's chilling. Same build as last time. Chad actually cancels his TP. They want to stay down here. Yeah, it just feels so weird, right? Because like I see these Lunas, and it's like you're full physical, right? But they still take the they all take the talents because the
what talents you going for?
Are just so much better. Well, he just takes both spellcast talents even though he's a straight physical carry. It just seems, you know, it's weird.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're hunting.
Aramis, he's going to go straight in. He's up on the high. He is pretty deep here, Aramis. They're going to be able to help him out. They're not. Aramis will die for that. As he was scaring out the situation. Maybe Shaq can find some kills in return. Link off onto Chessie, but a good toss from Eric gets Chessie back to safety.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not bad. Get themselves one kill, buying themselves time to farm. We see Supreme. He's got his BKB queued up after, and I think chicken fighters, yeah, it's just avoid fights until you can have that magic community on both of your cores to hope for the fight. And they do have ET at the end of the day. It is a very under-leveled.
Sure, that amps it up.
We'll have the aura that if he's able to actually get into the fights. But yeah, it's still BKBs just feel like they're so impactful from Viking whenever the fight does kick off. This feels really difficult for positioning for such squishy heroes, fighters. Viking chilling. Boom. He has his crit finished. Picks up a Grove Bow with his Dragon Lance. This Shadow Fiend's going to be hitting from a mile away now. Charlie keeping up, though.
He is. He's right there behind Boom.
So what can he do with it?
I mean, he's getting the space. You know, only dying the once this game. He hasn't been caught that much at all.
He still doesn't have blink on Tiny. It is so late. 19 minutes, still no way for them to actually initiate a fight. They can scout with ET Spirit, but... Era, he's trying to farm top. He's like, I really need this blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice Firestorm. The bash on Boom, too. He's dropping really low. Boom.
They got a Stampede as well. He is taken out by the right clicks. Now Shad's here with the run. They get the jump over to Supreme. Supreme, he's got the yours to buy him some time. Shad is falling pretty low here. Shad is going to go down. Charlie, he's tying it up. He's cleaning up.
And they're going to get... They can clean up Roche. Boom has to just not fight. Shadowfiend has to run away. No HP.
They're going to get it up by Kesu. All right, here we have it. Chicken Fighters.
All right, and that might give him time to farm BKB with an Aegis, so Charlie's might be working. Boom. Huge mistake sitting in the pit, taking the full Firestorm.
That was pretty much his whole health. Aramis, I think he's just giving away another life here.
I think he's just dead.
Okay.
All right.
Easy rush. Chicken Fighters, they'll have it. Aegis on Charlie now.
Interesting.
And now he's...
This was my plan all along.
I mean, yeah. Boom. Just not fight ready whatsoever. Sitting at 200 HP, popping the BKB, nearly dying here. I think one more right click might have even got him. As they've got to do everything to save him, then they try and scramble a team fight together. But at that stage, Chicken Fighters, they're in a much better position. There's no mid laner effectively on Viking GG's team fight.
Yeah, there is no mid lane. He's literally completely zoned out. That was
Dire's top tower.
Very interesting series of events. As top Supreme will be able to survive, I think. Oh no, he's getting slowed by the Stampede.
Yeah, you're still on court, and he is speedy. He could chance it with a TP. Oh, he's away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right.
No Requiem. On Chicken Fighters, they're fine.
They're back. They're back, ladies and gentlemen. They're top of the net worth, Charlie. They are doing it. See if they can keep it going. They've got this Aegis now. Maybe they can try and do something aggressive.
He's got BKB.
He's got BKB.
He's actually safe. And he still has to worry about links, but it's definitely working. Everything else, he's going to be really strong versus now. And what's ET got? ET almost has Solar Crest. And ET can actually start maybe waddling into the fights to apply that aura onto some heroes when their BKBs are gone. Some hope. Some big hope.
That's some absolute hope here, yeah, with that sort of fight that Charlie's able to just turn up to and get involved in pretty much 3 easy kills.
Hey, 19 now, too. What levels do we have on the cores on Viking? 15 and 16.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's certainly making this Luna work so far.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Can take down these objectives very quickly. I mean, with the Aegis on Charlie, it's going to be very hard for Viking to decide how they want to take a fight into this. They may just have to let Chicken Fighters get away with taking these towers.
It looks like it. Tier 2 dead. They're scared to fight versus this rallied Underlord and Luna. Now with Aegis, just makes things much more complicated. And Luna literally picks up 2 full items pretty much after that whole Roche thing. So totally different game than it was 5 minutes ago.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that whole move around the Roche jump, it's they're definitely paying for it here, Viking.
An Era who 19 minutes didn't have Blink Dagger, he nearly has Blink and Force now. So they actually will have a way to break the link now too, because of that from the Tiny. Starting to queue up the next few big items as well. Lotus Orb queued up on Chessie. If you can put it on the Luna, then they can never even link initially. BKB on Supreme.
And this butterfly is going to be super nice for Charlie. You know, you've not got any hero that wants to be buying an MKB really on Viking. The evasion is going to be very, very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Boom can build it. It's not the worst on these DPS.
Sure, I guess,
right,
yeah.
But yeah.
It's going to take him
They're
time.
going for a huge wraparound. Chicken Fighters are smoked all in the back line. Supreme hiding himself really far away. It's just Charlie getting buildings. Here we go.
Harris is going to start scouting things out. moving in on towards Zera. It's Supreme turn with the Lagoon on to Aramis. He's still having to be played around with here with the Yule Scepter. Light Strike Array comes down, they'll get the kill, but they've lost Charlie once. As Viking, they've taken now 2 around him as well. Charlie comes back in with the ultimate, but the BKB's ready on Shad. Trying to chase Viking back up to the high ground. They'll catch Celery outside of the base. Charlie and Supreme, they're going to continue to try and push on forward. Oh, a nice mantra into the BKB. Charlie's able to dodge the hoof stop and keeps pushing on. He takes out the tier 3 tower. He's going to use the rest of the BKB to TP out. He's away. Chesty also looking to get out with the Rift, and he'll make it out on top of it all.
Great fight.
Very nice, yeah.
Wraparound, but Shad gets the full link onto Charlie, but Charlie's able to live. Nice BKB, a little Manta dodge too, and he's able to get himself away. Yeah. And it's 2 buybacks.
2 buybacks they have to use, and they still end up losing a tier 3 tower. So the net worth advantage pushing on here for Chicken Fighters.
Charlie gonna get very close to that next item very quickly off of these things too. Just getting quick cleanup kills.
Yeah, we just see again here the start of the fight, a little bit all over the place. Able to quickly take down Charlie, but doing it a second time, it did not have the tools to do so. Even with a decent amount of damage built up on Shad, Charlie comes back, he's got all the damage fresh, ready to work with.
Boom. Had to BKB and just instantly pop Requiem. The Requiem actually kind of hits nothing because Charlie was dead during it. Shad did a great job of focus firing him. Some misspells from Viking, but a great opportunity seized from Chicken Fighters. Now up to 5k gold lead, and the Butterfly, he already got the Eagle song now coming too. What a game this is now just rapidly turned into just around that one situation with Roche.
Dire's middle
and bottom's going to
tower
constantly be this threat. Now that they lost tier 3, this is where Luna you open up, right? Because once that base, you start hitting these barracks, if Luna's actually able to set up these glaives, the bounces, they're going to be threatening, especially to squishy heroes like Witch Doctor.
Yeah, Viking have got to be so careful about their next move now. They don't get the jump on Charlie. Charlie is just going to take over each and every one of these team fights now. Yep. Nearly 4k ahead of Boom. They've got to deal with the Luna.
Supreme is fully caught up too. Yeah. Just in off of these things. Sure, he died these 4 times, but he's even going for like the Scotty build versus the double ranged carries too. It's got to be very effective versus those BKBs in the range carry. Just the slowdown. Yeah, they're starting to get so many items together. And yeah, that's the Butterfly pretty much done. If you would like to disassemble his mask. Case, yeah, he's got Butterfly. Oh boy. Chicken Fighters now with a huge timing themselves here. Solar Crest, Butterfly, all these other items now being finished up. Ooh, also an Elven Tunic for Charlie, so more evasion. They're gonna have some physical damage issues to bring down the Luna.
Yeah, they really are. Like the Luna's gonna be able to easily trade back, even if they get a good static link onto Charlie. That just won't be enough at this stage with how farmed Charlie is.
If they can, maybe if he like BKB's full links and just kind of ignores him, but he might just die too quick. It's gonna be tough to reduce Charlie.
Oh, they're gonna jump on Boom. Boom has to put the BKB. Try and come in with the counter players. They run down Era. Take down one. The Red Cream coming out as well, but Chicken Fighters, they've already been able to step out to the side. Supreme, he's in with the BKB, but Viking's able to step away, kick back onto the chest and keeping him in range of Shad. Aramis, he's got the further control. Rolls in, lands the roll. This time round, Viking, they're ready for the attempted jump there from Chicken Fighters as they take down the 2.
Charlie, that's patience. He doesn't pop the BKB. Aramis actually rolls on him. He holds it. So he will have it. They move on now.
He's popping underneath vision though. He's a little scared of this. Let's put the BKB to run.
Okay, so now Viking do have a bit of a 60-second window to keep applying this pressure, keep looking for these kills. No Roche though. 15 seconds until we find out if that's going to be up fast or not.
How's the MKB time? The MKB is going to be pretty close to done here on Boom, so...
Oh yeah, he actually does almost have it already.
He's picked it up pretty fast.
Yeah, he did pick up the rest of those pieces pretty quickly. Don't think Shad, you don't have to go for it as Shad. I think you go for the... I actually don't even like that he's IQ'd. I think we can get like AC or anything like that. Like any type of pickup would have been better, like the Scotty or AC, something like that to counteract. Just full out about counteracting Moon. So I actually don't mind Scotty, but I don't think he needs MKB on Razors. Sorry.
And
they have 2 headbands.
That is a good spot as well, yeah, from our observers.
Radiant's top tower.
A pretty nice one, have to. Are they making use of both of them? They are, right? Witch Doctor. Oh, just Witch Doctor at the moment wants it.
Yeah, they don't have anyone else who needs the cast range.
But still take it away. There's definitely people that would have liked it on the side of Chicken Fighters. Well, actually, yeah, maybe Lina. Well,
Lina even use it?
I guess Lina would rather have the enchanted quiver. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Maybe even Chessie could.
Quiver's nice.
Brings more value for himself.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, actually, no, maybe Chessie would have taken it, yeah. Chessie would have liked it. Yeah, we'll see. You know, having to run. I mean, you can't blame Charlie. He couldn't stick around to grab that.
No.
Had to get out as soon as he sees them heading his way.
Dire's middle tower.
They got to the base. Vikings, you have to get back. The Luna starts hitting your buildings.
Dire's middle tower.
On the bottom side will be problematic. Chad.
Radiant's top tower is under
the Yules. Length doesn't mean it's on cooldown now, though. 20 seconds. Charlie might see an opportunity to walk up. Pops the Manta, though, so not going to walk up the hill.
Yeah, it's still a little spooky. Last time we saw them go for this sort of move, they had the Aegis. So without it, well, a little harder for Chicken Fighters to head up here confidently.
And there we go. Boom. He's got the... Oh, his Curry almost just died to bouncing glaives. He's got to have MKB finished. So they're going to smoke. They're going to look for the fight themselves with this timing. Because now he actually has ways to focus fire that Luna a little bit better. And if they can get the initial jump, if they can follow up with Chain Stun, they could still effectively remove Charlie. And here it comes. MKB coming out on Courier. Chicken Fighters all rallied around high ground.
Yeah, full
Guard
Crimson, yeah.
That could be pretty nice, actually, for the damage.
Against the glaives, right, yeah.
Yeah. Also a Scotty picked up for Lina, so some good timings also on Chicken Fighters. That Scotty could be really effective if Supreme can keep himself up and just apply that slow onto both these range carries.
Oh, let's see. That's Aramis. Giving the vision out to start the fight. Oh, it could be spotted here by Chicken Fighters. Aramis is actually going to still look to lead in. After he sees him go for his ward. He's pretty tanky, but I mean, he's really tanky enough. Ken's going to try and come with the counter play in for the wraparound. Boom, looking to come in from the side. They do get the link on to Charlie. Chessie, he's opting to take them out of it. He knows that with the link on Charlie, there's another fight to say, but he's been separated. Error is going to get left behind it as they'll take down Error, they'll take down Supreme. Not able to make it back in time or within range of that rift.
I don't think Supreme expected the attack range from Boom. Just with this enchanted quiver and Dragon Lance and everything.
So much damage.
Comes from super far away too. And that's 55 seconds, no lead out.
They want to contest the Roche. They don't want to let Viking have this at all. Buyback comes out from Error.
They do have good ways to contest. They have the ET, so you can keep throwing the Spirit into Scout. Viking, they're going to continue working on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little harder for Charlie to get stuck in. His BKB's still on cooldown for 40 seconds. Chessie steps out. They're going to jump on him straight away. Chessie, he's got to get back up to the high ground. The cast bouncing around between all of them. The Death Ward's down. Chessie's going to fall. He's gone. He's got buyback, uses it immediately. They really don't want to let Viking get this Roshan, but they can't do anything about it. As Roshan falls, Viking get all the rewards. Kezu is even up on the high ground, see if he can get the grab on Terra, but Chessie will lock him down with the pit. But now,
such a huge fight from Viking, just taking out the Lina, like her not being in the fight, she just can't fight. Them forcing that Charlie BKB too. You know, it looked psycho from Aramis, but it ends up working out beautifully with the way they initiate everything and set themselves up now with some great item timings too. Scotty now finished on the Razor to just break the carry. He's just going to keep just annoying the hell out of Charlie. Just a couple hits on him, keep linking him. Got to make Charlie's life really complicated. Watch Supreme. I think he could have just ran away rather than running back into the rift, but he walks back in and gets hit like 3 more times and just dies. So
yeah, they were just steps back and gets hit by the Eye of the Storm from Shad and just picks up the kill.
Couple misplays coming in effect there.
Now back to a little bit of a lead here for Viking. Charlie may still be, he's king, he's at the top, 24k net worth, he's still massive. But the rest of the team's still slipping down around him. Supreme. Oh, they've got him. He's got to put this BKB and rubber Maledict's on him. He's absolutely dead. Supreme.
Now Jibe.
Also caught. Oh, what were the two of them doing up there?
Oh no, Supreme. Some massive mistakes coming out here. Again, 70 seconds now. Viking, they can sweep across the map.
Yeah, just yeah. Chicken Fighters, they've got to be very, very scared of these movements now.
Yeah, Kezu's going to TP on him. He's even just pinging out. He's like, let's go secret shop. Like, we know where they are. They're not playing their triangle. They're playing our triangle.
Dire are scanning.
Chessie. As soon as he spots, I actually like that move from Chessie. He plays ahead of the wave, ahead of where the Luna's playing, just so he can scout out if there is any movement from Viking. It's actually a heads-up play, because he knows he's safe with the Rift. So he'll see the movement. Charlie will back away. Viking, they'll just get to push out some lanes after that kill with the Lina, not able to find anything else. At least an outpost taken away.
Yeah, they can't let that happen again though, Chicken Fighters. Losing a core like that. See what they can do in 20 seconds when Supreme's back up. Shad's going to start working on his MKB. Items continue to fly in for Boom. He's got a full Satanic done now as well. So whilst he might not have sort of the same saves as last game within that Omni Knight, he's definitely got a lot of ways to keep himself alive, Chessie. It's too much damage. It's too much damage here for this SF. Boom. Just cleans him up. Chessie out for the 80 seconds here. No buyback. They're still on cooldown.
He's very important too for this high ground defense.
Yep.
They at least do still have like ET. They have a lot of different ways to spam still, but uh-oh. That is painful. They do have also the shard on the Luna picked up, so we'll be able to spam with this Lucid Beam and the glaives that are very annoying. But constantly catching cores. This is multiple times now catching the Lina, the Underlord, a bit out of position here. Viking playing these last moments much cleaner than they did around that Roche area.
Radiant's middle tower has
Booms is
fallen.
huge. He's almost level 25 too on the Shadow Fiend.
Has been killed.
Oh, Sarah. He tries to get in, but he's just 3 shy from Boom.
Let's do.
Boom. I mean, they take him down once, but this is why he's the man with the Aegis. He's more than happy for that to be committed on him. And now he's ready to move as Supreme. He's got to run. The damage is too much from Boom. Supreme will buy some time here up in the air with the Yules, but as he comes down, Chessie's waiting for him. Who's knocked down onto the 2 of them? Supreme's gone. He's 3 dead, no buyback. It's going to be up to Charlie here to push them away as Charlie turns towards Aramis, but Aramis has still got a roll to make it out of there. Celery also getting saved with the Force of the Glimmer. Celery is still alive. He's headed out of there. Chessie is coming to the front of the action, but then Boom just tears him apart. 3 hits over towards the Luna. Luna's gone. They've not got buybacks. It's probably going to be game right here as Viking.
Radiant's middle tower is
I mean, Chicken Fighters more so. They had a good shot this game. They brought it back around that Roche mess up from Viking. But then the rest of the game, it was just sort of back to business of making mistakes. And Viking, the series is theirs.
Dying.
A weird series with some of the plays coming out. A little bit of a bizarre ending. Also, Chicken Fighter's not really able to find that fight. Have some decent ones. They just get completely broken from the initiations. I mean, Aramis, these ridiculously crazy rolls somehow end up.
Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
Ridiculously crazy rolls somehow end up.
Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. for higher ground. Can't see in front of me. My enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I can fly.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another
listen to the sound, two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop making noise, you and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around, just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop making noise, you and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? stars out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun.
We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved. someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly.
does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day.
head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I am coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, I'll be your army.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid.
Warlock. Axe.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Different course, and you
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
You will die in a house fire.
Wait for it.
Really sounds like a fun game indeed. Daggers, bolts, everything. But the whole question comes down to, that laning stage, Purge.
Yeah, laning stage is going to be a big deal. Axe has been a pretty strong offlaner, especially for Hellbear Smashers. Vanguard is very buff. It's basically strong on Centaur and Axe because Vanguard is strong, and their heroes just need tankiness to farm and do damage because of the way their passives work. It just naturally kills creeps. So one thing that Liquid's doing to offset this is Monkey King, who's going to run right into the enemy team.
Mickey just wants to, show some dominance here, play with their mind. So he's not afraid of anything.
And he's going to go high ground. Here we go.
Yeah, Cookie hop forward here, coming out from Koifa with a nice crush over on the back line. So Stormstormer trying to do some damage. We've got Fatal Bounds down. Ace is sitting very, very low here. And it's going to be Sumail who falls first, followed by Ace. Koifa now is running for his life with those Fatal Bonds and whatnot. Not going to be able to keep alive during all of that.
I mean, it's a little... Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too, Tofu. They actually just saw the whole enemy team there, and they just walked high ground into him. They're like, yeah, this will be okay. And it looked good at first, right? They did a cookie stun on multiple heroes. Boundless Strike at like 4 people, and the stun duration just got buffed. And then they hit him with, what, Leshrac stun as well? It was like 3 or 4 stuns in a row. But they actually still didn't kill the PA, because they were attacking low ground to high ground. Right-click damage is a huge aspect of the early game, and they just missed too much, so they got first blooded. Not looking great for the start for Liquid, but it's fine. First blood.
It definitely took quite a bit to take down that PA, but eventually falling. But again, a reset here. Everyone's headed to their lanes. Haven't really missed too much. other than those couple kills. So, well,
Some
anyone's game.
TPs. Yeah, they do bring magic sticks out for the safe lane on the Liquid side. This is one thing I really liked about their draft. They picked Oracle after the Axe. One of the nice things about Axe is that he casts Battle Hunger on your supports and basically works them down with help from his other support. But with Fortune's End, they can dispel this. It's going to take away a lot of... See, there it is instantly. They just dispel the Battle Hunger as soon as it comes out. So it will prevent Insania from using his nuke offensively, but it is going to make sure that they don't take too much damage. And Monkey King usually does good against melee heroes anyways.
Cut bait.
Just a little bit of skirmishing down here in this bottom lane. You have some nice setup, but of course you can see how carefully that they're playing, making sure that Tofu's not too far forward, but he is getting those clicks off. And Koifa being tanky up here, just gonna try to harass the best that he can. A cookie hop coming out from Taiga will be able to put a little damage on Ace, but he seems not too bothered with it.
Yeah, just save some of Koifa's life when he gets pressured like that. So, and then now that Tofu hits level 2, he's got Sage's Mask, he's probably got his Ring of Basilis coming. No, actually buys more regen actually. But either way, he'll be able to guarantee that Ace has a pretty good laning stage. And PA should be semi-okay against Slardar anyways.
Is this a situation where you would have liked to see him pick up the Basilis earlier instead of going for that extra regen?
No, it's fine to get the extra salves, honestly. Like, I think they're just trying to get past like the first couple levels. Like Basie is more common, but he just wants to make sure that Ace keeps his HP as full as possible. And look how much damage they can do. Between Cookie and Bash to the Deep and like Slither and Crush, that's a lot of damage. So if he just gets his PA past that point and then gets to like level 2 Shadow Ward, he should be able to offset all this harass. They're just trying to keep Ace in here getting last hits. They know how dangerous this lane is.
Yes, and it is very, very important that he gets some good timings. We talked about that in the draft, about how important it is that, you know, they have a certain window that they have to play within. Otherwise, it starts to get very difficult.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing that you have to be careful of. And it's good to buy extra regen quickly. Might see Tofu die here, though.
Sitting very low. He has Fairy Fire, though. Oh, last click coming in from Taiga. Collect. Ace now wants to get something for this, but does have to be a little bit careful because Koifa is nearby. And he is going to put the pressure down on Ace.
Ooh, Koifa messing up a little bit there. Briefly stopped moving. Thought he was ready to right-click, but his hero wasn't ready, so he stopped moving. And then he lost his opportunity to get his 4th hit in, which would have been a bash. So could have done a little bit more damage to him back to punish him there. But either way, good for Liquid. Lane's pretty even right now. Sumail and Zeus both farming like crazy. Neither person has bothered to deny a single creep yet, which is not very normal for mid laners. But I guess if both heroes are really good at nuking, it's kind of hard to deny every last hit.
I would be very impressed if they had a substantial amount of denies using those particular heroes. We got one. We got one over on the list track now. There we go.
They're basically just trying not to take damage because they both have lightning jump abilities. So every time that their opponent goes for a last hit, they can either try to deny or they can walk away from the creep wave. So it's just safer to not go for those denies and take extra damage.
I didn't think about the fact that you have lightning on lightning action here in the mid lane. We'll be interested to see. Oh, as Taiga gets another kill here over onto Tofu. Man, Ace is just getting very badly harassed here from this duo. And like you said, it is difficult for them down here on the side of Smashers to approach this creep wave with the stuns.
It's such a good dual lane too because Lil Shredder is not surprising at all for Sapphire to pick, but it lowers armor, and all of Slaughter's damage does physical, including his nukes. So yeah, it amplifies everything he does. So it makes it very easy to kill a hero like Warlock, who is slow and doesn't have that much armor in the lane stage. And Tofu has to walk back to lane, by the way. It's just his 2nd death now, so a little bit rough for PA.
Definitely rough for Ace here, as he doesn't have anyone to protect him. He doesn't have anyone to leap to either if he wants to try to blink away. Koifa's going for the dive here. They want this kill. They don't have the mana, though. They do get the stun off, though. And because of the fact that Tofu has to walk back, they can just run down this PA easily.
I came a long way to see you die.
What a statement, Koifa. My goodness.
Had to drag that one out there. Just hit us with the 1-2 really quick, like most players. Really want us to feel that. Gotta get in their heads if you're winning a lane 9. The only PA, if you look at the rest of the draft for Hellbear, if your mid laner is a Zeus, Zeus can do carry-like attributes, but it's not the same as a lot of other semi-carry mid laners. I would say Leshrac is stronger as well. Here's the cookie initiation on Tofu. He did a great dodge there, but the hero is still really vulnerable. Look how much damage he's taken from those right clicks and the minus armor. It is just a lot to handle.
Yeah, I do think it definitely feels like a bit of a 4 protect 1 sort of strat coming out here from the Hellbear Smashers. And we do see that pretty often there with the Ace. Oh, top lane, though. Which trying to make some plays over here. Mickey gonna get held up here into that. Brambles does go for the dodge. Sani is still waiting nearby. Rasmus, oh, the Zeus! The Zeus ulti. And, of course, the voice line. Stormstormer will happily secure that kill on Mickey.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh man, that's a really good job dodging the nuke with Mischief. That he would have died otherwise, but he was ready to use his wand, but as soon as he ticked below 225 health, that is when Zeus nailed him with the ulti. Zeus only does 300 damage. It was buffed up a couple patches ago, semi-recently though, so yeah, the math was pretty easy at that point this early in the game, so he just took a look at it and boom, zapped him from the sky.
Gotta watch out for those sky zaps. Stormstormer walking back home here. Probably gonna get some regen, pick up some items and whatnot. And Sumail's gonna have a little bit of breathing room here in the mid lane. Still Stormstormer comes right back again, of course.
Level 7 on Zeus, normal skill build so far with the max arc lightning. This just allows you to farm really rapidly, kill small camps, kill creep waves, and then he'll transition later into Bolt when he actually does start ganking. For now, he'll be more than effective, but I think the scary thing about Zeus this game is he's going to get ran at a lot. Zeus is a hero that doesn't like it when people are on top of him. So if Slaughter gets on top of him, Monkey King gets on top of him, Leshrac gets on top of him, that's really dangerous for him.
We've got some nice spins here in the top lane, but Mickey's going to be just fine. The Vanguard is completed on Axe, of course, so things are going to get a little bit more difficult, but they do have a decent amount of magic nuke damage as well, so.
Axe got both of the kills in the early laning stage or something? Like before the lane started? Was it him that got them all? Because he's got 2 kills right now and an assist. This Vanguard is really fast, guys. Like, it is really, really quick. He even moves over to stop Insania from stacking camps to accelerate either Leshrac or the Monkey King. So, I mean, at this point, having Vanguard, he's already in the lane really good against Monkey King. Monkey King normally is a little bit scary as when you're playing off lane versus him, but with this fast Vanguard pickup and Monkey King's recent nerfs, it's not terrible. And it looks to me like Mickey's just going to basically dodge the lane a bit. He's going to max out Primal Spring right away because that way he can just farm still without having to contest the Axe. And we'll probably just see them kind of ignore each other if possible.
Is this a situation, like we said, you know, Mickey might just go off to the jungle, do his own thing. Do they want to rotate anyone up to kind of protect that tower, or do you just kind of think, all right, well, it's an Axe, there's not too much to do? Bottom lane, actually, they'll hold that Thought Stormstormer, making his way over. Sumail already here. Getting into position, is going to run into Stormstormer here. They try to burn him down. They have the Lightning Split Earth to follow up. They're going to try to heal him up, but they can't do it fast enough, so they'll get that kill. The cookie out forward. Sumail just running down Tofu. Does have Ace on him, but the teleports are coming out here. They're trying to just keep Sumail alive, but they do manage it. Rasmus now is here, and they have the Fatal Bonds down. Sumail ticking down. He was going to get dunked, though, by Rasmus. And they'll go right back in again. That little shredder, though. Oh, it feels so good if you're a Snapfire. Rasmus getting the call off. Gets that little bit of armor, but doesn't have the dunk, though. Eventually, though, Taiga will fall. And Sumail says, I'll take that.
Yeah, Vanguard very effective for sure to block a lot of this damage, but Slaughter just does so much physical, especially with the Corrosive Haze. Like, he just got absolutely blown up. So good fight there for Liquid. Rotated to the safe lane. They killed PA without PA getting a golden experience. Stormstormer died instantly on the Zeus as well. If you get it, like I said, if one of those heroes gets on top of you, you're gonna have a really bad time. And he doesn't have Lightning Bolt, but I don't think it would have protected him much here. He's just trying to get as much damages in as possible before he dies. He doesn't even get a chance on him, though. He died so quick. Koifa in trouble, though.
Koifa turns right back around. Is he in trouble, though? I don't know. They managed to get the kill over on Ace. Koifa somehow still alive after all is said and done here. Tried to hide the tree line. Eventually does get found by Tofu's Golem. Tofu sitting very low himself.
Another great trade for Liquid. Yeah, they lost their offlaner, but they killed the carry first.
And Sumail dives mid and grabs himself a kill here over on Gilgear. Rasmus, though, is getting into position. He's going to walk right into Sumail. The go for the call, gets the taunt, the split earth, though, buying just a little bit of time so he doesn't get those spins that he's hoping for. He's just trying to duke him around. He's going to go pick up that rune, start bottling through. He does have the battle hunger on him. Oh, at the last second, though.
He went for it. Rasmus tried to use the chop the last time he died, right before he died, to do some damage, which was a good play because it like almost got him a kill. But the problem was then when he runs into Sumail, which should have been an easy kill, like really easy kill, ended up being complicated. Like he should have just called him right here, battle hungered, and chopped within one spin. But he didn't have it, so he had to do this like elaborate chase him game. And Sumail's like, oh, I'm gonna outplay you because I am the king. And he's not wrong, but he messed up a little. He just got one. Watch, he right clicks
right there.
He attacks and he got a spin.
He got a spin.
He just didn't right click. He would have gotten the kill. That was actually so fun. Like, that was a 20% chance for Misery to get that kill, and he got it. It was insane.
It always feels like the percentages are against us whenever you play a game, right? In that case, though, Rasmus has to be very, very happy. You can see that little smile at the end of that. He does die, but not before taking down the king first.
Radiant's
He
bottom
got
tower
400 gold
is
for
under
that. Like,
attack.
that's a lot. That's going to get him a really fast blink dagger here. 4-2-2 for Rasmus. He's like the one guy on Hellbear Smashes that's having a really solid game. So he's got to be the one that makes his team have action that's good for them. They need a blink dagger on him at a good speed. He'll have it, but can they find the right engagements? We'll see.
I feel like that's frequently how Rasmus ends up playing over here in Hellbear Smashes. Kisses will get tossed out. They have the Boundless over here in Stormstorm. It's a lot of damage. They try to save them, not going to be able to, though. It's long-range kisses from the other side of your screen that you can't even see. Too much damage.
That was so impressive. What does he do? Like, he can't do anything to that. He got hit by a level 2 Boundless Strike, which did like 150 physical damage tops. And then it's just kisses. You're dead. Goodbye, Zeus. No mobility. They put a heal on him, but like, he needed a Force Staff or a Glimmer or something. And it's so early into the game that it's just not feasible. So now they just keep punishing the two heroes that are really important. The PA and the Zeus. And yeah, again, Rasmus is having a really good game so far, but normally you just like are oppressive against the enemy carry, and he hasn't really done that much. Monkey King is still having a pretty good game.
My question to you is, now that, you know, Rasmus is going to have that blink dagger, who is the target, though? Because you have to go after, you know, this Oracle, right? And you don't have great solutions to jumping into those back lines right now.
Good point. Yeah, if he does grab an important core like Leshrac has the Yules to defend himself, and Oracle's going to sit behind him, so it's complicated, absolutely. It's not going to be easy for him to take fights here.
Bloodthirstiness coming out here over on the back lines. Quite will take down Gilgit very quickly. Brambles get tossed out. They're trying to get the Terrorize off, but it's just not enough yet. Courier went down. Gilgit also to fall.
Just the other weird thing about picking Zeus against Oracle is that if they do focus one of your guys, you don't even have to use False Promise. You just put Fate's Edict on somebody, and they just don't die to magic damage. So they're going to smoke and go take an engagement here, but not too many ultis burn by Liquid. In fact, they've got time, 10 seconds to kisses.
Smoke on smoke. Koifa backing off.
No, because Blur is keeping PA invisible. Really nice for Ace to play the frontliner.
I'm sure they have a feeling, though. As you can see already, they're making the wrap around. It's very effective. They'll pick up Bounty Rune. We've got the hood completed now for Leshrac. And look at this. Sumail, he's hungry. He wants Ace. Teleports are coming out, though. The immediate jump forward, though, coming out from Rasmus, but they have to be careful to go. They drop the rock over on the back lines. They'll be able to blow up Insania before he can get many of his spells. Cookie hop forward over on the back lines. They'll get Tofu. They'll get Ace as well. And now that Yule's buying Sumail, just a little bit more time. The Boundless coming through. They get the kill on Rasmus. Gilgit running for his life. Sumail, though, he wants Stormstormer. And by God, they get a team wipe.
Huge plays there by Sumail. I mean, kind of dangerous at first because he again walked in not knowing that his opponents had vision, so they got to initiate. But like, we didn't see Oracle. He got counter initiated on, but he put Fate's Edict on Leshrac, which bought him 3 seconds of basic invulnerability. And with this fast hood build, even after that runs out, he's still taking a lot of damage. Here he is again, walking in. He gets initiated on. He's taking a ton of Zeus damage. There's a golem. There wasn't that fatal bonds, it doesn't look like. That was a pretty good catch, or at least not enough heroes in the group. But Taiga did a huge amount of damage. Oracle dies, Mickey comes to finish him off, and Sumail just runs him down at that point.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's like some of the best initiations that we're going to really see here coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers, other than, you know, maybe the PA gets like a huge crit. But
or like a 2 or 3 man call would be ideal, basically. Catch Oracle plus whoever you want to kill.
That's going to be so hard, Purge. Like how
Yeah.
Insanias isn't going to, I mean, if he does, it'll be a bit surprising because his positioning. People who play Oracle tend to have very good positioning at this level of Dota. They're not going to allow themselves to be sitting directly next to their core generally.
Yep, that's usually the case. When you play the hero a lot, you're going to be used to these patterns and where to stand. I would even say that him getting killed that easily was a little bit atypical, but the fight still worked out really good for them. Rasmus pressuring Taiga here. He's just gonna leave. He's gonna say goodbye. TP's away.
That is another problem with their draft here too, is that they just don't have great catch beyond, you know, the initial initiation.
Unless other heroes are nearby. Little Terrorize here trying to keep him alive, but he ends up going down. It's a blink pressure from Quakefoot basically. Blink stun combo, Leshrac runs at people. Does he have his Eternal Shroud coming? He does. We haven't seen this item too much in the last bits of DPC. It was built a lot in pubs right when it came out, and then people kind of realized, hey, it's not really that good. It's basically just a hood with spell lifesteal. But this game on Leshrac, who does a massive amount of magic damage, is pretty useful, especially because it's going to give him more mana pool. Bloodstone generally is seen as better. It does very similar things, but it's just a lot more expensive. But yeah, it goes to the Shroud this game. Fun to see if it works out well.
There it is, and the towers are just melting with this Leshrac being on the map. And look at this play already. Another smoke coming up. They're hungry. They're hoping they can find another pick off here. They find Stormstormer, the blink initiation, immediately just blown up as Taiga collects yet another kill. And this is going to open up the Rosh. And like we said before, you know, in the past, you know, Monkey King, not quite as popular because of the fact that he did get nerfed with that Axe. He can't just go and take Rosh, but, you know, you've got a Rosh enabler here. Got a couple, actually, although buyback coming out now from Stormstormer. They want to fight Rasmus, looking for this opening. Does manage to go and call down the Monkey. They go, they drop the rock over the back lines. Mickey will get blown up, but the Snapfire Kiss is coming forward. They'll find the kill over on two. Gilgir and Tofu will both die.
Terrible. They got a buyback out of that and kill the Golem as well. Basically, when a Monkey comes up, there's pretty much nothing that Hellbears can do to stop them. That was Zeus ult also. So they should be able to just buy a little time, maybe grab some mana and reset, take it again. But Monkey King did die pretty easily on the backline. They saw him jump onto the tree due to this nice ward. They used Paul to pull him down, and then Zeus on the backline behind that just did a huge amount of damage. So he got destroyed. Lots of magic damage. And maybe Mickey gonna have to rethink his item build a bit here. It's going Maelstrom into Manta is what he's planning. There's the call. Zeus gonna come from the side, just do a huge amount of damage here. He ends up getting killed. But on the other side, Sumail runs in, cleans up the supports, basically makes the rest of the fight over. But if they kill Zeus again, he's gonna be dead for a long time, and his net worth is really struggling now. He's got 5,000 net worth. Sumail has almost 10.
Definitely feels a bit spooky here going out for Hellbear Smashers because they needed to be coming out on top of this laning before that Liquid really started to run away with it. And it definitely feels now with an 8k net worth lead. They also have the Aegis on Sumail now that things are getting a little bit more difficult. Although, Koifa? You gonna go for Rasmus? I guess he didn't see him. Didn't quite see him there. You have the ward though.
But if Rasmus retreats, the ward's gonna spot him actually. Okay, he saw ward.
Yeah, he definitely saw him that time.
Oh, he spotted the Gilgir sitting behind, so he knows it's gonna be too hard. But I like this lane ward, pretty useful to spot some people coming to lane to get farming, that kind of. But Sumail almost actually does have it coming. His BOTs are finished. So now he's got BOTs, Yule, and Eternal Shroud. His raw HP is a little low, but his next item is almost.
Oh my god, Stormstormer. It's a dead god. That is a dead Zeus and a half. My goodness.
You die.
Nice solo kill there from Koifa.
Koifa's doing such a good job fitting into this offlane role. Like he's adapting so well. Like he's getting solo kills. I feel like he's just in the mind of like the core for so long that like now he knows how to hunt them. And now his role is all about hunting or initiating. So kind of like he just runs an ace as well here. And he's just creating so much space. Probably, yeah, you can't get the Bastion.
I'm gonna try to root Gilgir into place. Terrorize off. They're running kind of towards him though in this case. They'll fall off the Yules and they'll just nuke down Gilgir.
Sweet ablution.
Their map control is just overwhelming. 10k gold advantage now. The fact that they can get solo kills with just one hero just changes so much because that means that everybody else on their team can go pressure other places in the lane. So, and every time they get a kill, it just gives them a lot of space to push out creep waves, to get farm, to get Monkey King to a place where he's just very tanky as well. And eventually he doesn't have to worry about the game.
The classic, you can't see me, I'm just going to burn your tower down from the tree line. Always a fun time when you're playing Leshrac.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Leshrac just gives you so much advantages here. You don't have to worry about your team fight composition. You just go stand near a tower, and the towers die, as long as your opponents can't react in time.
And Sumail is definitely being as active as possible around this map. Never staying in one place for too long, and finding kills wherever he seems to go. See that net worth difference here.
Ace collapse
difficult.
here.
It's
like they saw Ace on the previous creep wave, and then they just run 3 heroes in, like, oh yeah, let's just kill him. And he anticipates this, of course, so he walks away from the creep wave and then has to go farm somewhere else. But even making him leave here, it's just slowing down his farm speed. He just got his first piece of his BKB. He absolutely needs BKB to fight somebody like Leshrac.
And we do get the BKB completed now for Slardar too. This guy is already such a threat. Every time that he manages to run into someone, it seems like it results into a kill. Interesting here. How they decide to approach this next fight. They do have that double damage over on Sumail, and they're just going to invade the triangle. Immediately, Brambles will hold them in place. I'll just walk into another one too, you know, no big deal. Enjoying himself a nice rose garden.
Clearing him for the team, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know.
He's a team player, that's Sumail. Top lane, ooh, Ace.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they found themselves, they found Rasmus over here instead, and they'll be able to do the Yule set up. Long-range Snapfire kisses. Snapfire does not care, because they have plenty of damage as Sumail gets himself a kill on Rasmus, and he's just running down Stormstormer here with that lightning. He wants his monkey. Mickey coming in. They'll get a double kill now for Sumail.
Yeah, that's Rasmus saving PA's life, genuine, or giving him a really good chance to live, because that was Sumail was going to TP right on top of PA. Rasmus interrupts it with the call, but he just gets punished. The Yules ends up catching Rasmus. The Blade Mail looks good on paper. It is pretty good against Leshrac, but Insania did the obvious thing. He gave him magic immunity, so...
Koifa trying to 1v1 here with Ace. Not sure it's going to be enough because Mickey's here, though. No worries, Koifa. I will help you out, my friend, and we'll kill her together. But I'm going to get the last hit, says Mickey.
Sumail is still pressuring the tower. They're just doing everything all over the map. It's really, really good so far. Shards up for Gilgar, so they do get more Bramble Mages at least. But downside is that they just don't have an easy way to pressure right now. As long as Oracle sits behind Leshrac and gives him 100% spell or magical resistance, there's just no damage being reflected. The Zeus is completely nullified here. It makes me really question why they thought picking Zeus was a good idea, but there must have been something there that they felt the vision advantage or helps win side lanes or shuts down the Monkey King. It does do that, but against the Lesh with Oracle in a good position, it feels really hard.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely see how difficult it feels, but you know, they're gonna try to go and poke their way through the jungle, set themselves up perhaps to get this middle tower. They are smoked up. Rasmus looking for a good pick off here. Careful. No one's really showing themselves too much. The scan does go out. Rasmus wants
they don't even have an easy way to push up the creep wave, so as long as Liquid just doesn't show, it's not that big of a deal. If the creep waves don't get on the tower, then Liquid just stays hidden and sits in their good positions while they read out the smoke. So very difficult here for Hellbears to grab a kill or pressure the tower, at least until Ace gets BKB, and he's still struggling, 1,000 gold away.
Did get a Blink Dagger picked up now for Stormstormer, so he's going to try to have some better positioning this time around. It's so rough with what they've got going on. Look at this, Cement, just no fear at all. Knows that he's got his teammates behind him here. He's going to get some of this damage, long range, Snapfire kisses. They just blow up Gilgear almost immediately as Rasmus running for his life. He's just taking too much damage as they're all on Koifa. He wants this. He wants to jump forward. He's got that BKB. He's a big old fish, and he's looking. Can he grab anyone in time? He's got his eyes on Rasmus. So he's going to chase him down. Mickey, though, jumping back lines into this base is Koifa. They go, and they just blow Stormstormer. They get the kill on Rasmus, and they just call GG. They've had enough of Liquid just running at their faces, Purge.
The game was genuinely over. It might have taken another 5 minutes or something like that, but it was very clear. Mortimer's Kisses felt like the most overpowered ultimate in the game there because of how difficult it was for them to run away.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you.
Team Liquid's turn Radiant to ban. Team ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Hellbear. Smashers coming your way here. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's the upper division of the Western European DPC League, and Hellbear Smashers have not got a single series win under their belts. But so far, it hasn't looked too bad, considering they've been able to take a game off of every opponent so far. But can they do that this time around? Because that first game, whew, that was not close.
No.
And we are about to find out if they can take game 2. There needs to be a couple of draft changes coming out here, T.
Yeah, and first of all, the Abaddon gets through. Liquid in the previous series, they banned out Invoke and Abaddon. This time, they let that through. They let Abaddon free, banning out Snapfire instead.
Yep.
I think Snapfire does make more sense when you consider the way Liquid like to operate their drafts. It's the massive minus armor pressure, and then we saw so many uncontested fire bombs just dropping in.
Pew, pew,
Neither Hellbear Smasher support could do anything about it.
It's also a product of the first pick. Smashers, now their first pick, Liquid wants to ban out Snapfire themselves because they want to give it away. And it's like, what do they rate more? The Snapfire that they just won with, or this? And then, yeah, instantly the Enchantress. I think the most enjoyable drafts that Liquid play around is when it's the +4 Enchantress.
Yep.
The fact that we got to see how tanky and how obnoxious, this hero is in the 4-roll, going for the Solar Crest, going for the pipe, tanking up pretty quickly, and the Force is this is a scary lane already now.
I was about to comment that they weren't going to go Slardar because you have that Abaddon for the easy counter initiate. Now you remove the stun and the minus armor debuff, but they go for it anyway. So it could also just be a product of new roles, right? Koifa's recently moved to the offlane. There might not be many heroes they have with 1 and 3 flexibility.
I think it's like 2 things here, because Smashers, when they normally pick the Abaddon, it's, here you go, with, as I say, with one of those bigger carries than like normally Medusa. And sure, now Medusa should have an okay time in lane if the Abaddon's able to support, but I feel like Slaughter, they're going to be okay. Abaddon, he provides defensive nature. For example, if this was a troll pick, I'll be favoring Smashers so much more, because you have an independent carry that can play into the physical damage, but can also be left alone because Abaddon doesn't apply pressure. Medusa, though, if left on this island with no real kind of enable other than a heal and a shield, it can maybe be a bit worrisome. Going back to your point about Slaughter, though, I think just the clean concept of annoying in lane and instant Roshan is such high value for Liquid.
Yeah, it's true.
With the pace that they play compared to just going for more of a utility off lane, because it takes away that clean timing to play around. And now we get to see into the brain of Ace, because every ban will most likely be the, I don't want to play into this matchup.
Yeah, Anti-Mage, Phantom Lancer, probably the easiest two. I just hope that they actually go for stuns, because I see Medusa bad, and I don't want to have a draft that just can't actually team fight.
We actually have Liquid being the one to ban out the Leshrac this time around.
I think it's when you talk about stuns, if you look through all of Smash's drafts, they often only have, 2 clean stuns, and the rest are built around roots or slows and stuff. So Smash's,
what's that record again?
I wasn't saying it was working well, Kyle.
Oh, just for clarity.
Just a bit rude here, Kyle, aren't you?
Record of what?
He's just asking me to say that Smashers have not won a series yet. He's trying to belittle Smashers right now.
They have won a game against everybody.
Kyle's just being a bit mean, but it's fine. We forgive him, and we're moving on.
Secret, and OG. All dropped games.
Right, but if they dropped 2 more stuns, they could have won the series.
Can you compare stuns drafted in the games they won versus the games they lost?
Okay. Game 1, no, that you can't compare that. Ace has played a lot of race.
I think that OG series.
Oh, you just looked at my note. Give me a second, Carl. I'm crunching the numbers.
They lost with the shaman.
All right,
that's
so
a lot of
they won a game where they had literally
5 seconds remaining.
1 and a bit stun. All right, against Tundra. They won the series against Secret with 1 Axe Cool, a Root, and an Invoker.
No stuns.
They did triumphant against OG with a Leshrac many stun. 1 stun. Lion, many stun. 2 stun. And a Wraith King, 1 stun.
1
so
stun.
I rest my case.
That literally did not support your
If anything, 2 out of the 3 victories were without stuns.
Well, the more... Okay, you're omitting the part where the Medusa Abaddon that worked had the benefit of an Invoker and a Bounty Hunter. So the whole draft can play with a hell of a lot more pace. And there's a built-in steroid for their Medusa, which is why Invoker is first banned out from Liquid.
Memes aside, though, Smashers have to draft more presence in the team fights. The games that they have played so far, they have been so close, but it feels like if they had that extra component of presence in team fights, it would be so much easier. So as much as we've kind of gone around this 1 or 2 minute circle of stuns and stuff, it is critical that they have that. Liquid now going for the Warlock. Both side lanes are going to be, one's pure aggression, the other is fully supporting enabling. And I think Spectre for Liquid rise up a little bit more, because Spectre Medusa as an old classic combo, the old days of time.
Upheaval is also quite nice.
Medusa
I can leave
should do okay.
Like.
I asked him a question. Medusa, what?
I thought it was a question to the floor. No, please.
They're
yeah, I would say that Spectre should do perfectly fine in that, because the key thing with Medusa is getting on top of her and kind of killing her quickly. Spectre can buy both Skadi and Diffusal if needed with the Manta. But also Medusa can outpace that type of lineup. You go for Manta plus 1 item Butterfly, let's say, you can run over the time needed. What's your thoughts on the matchup, Carl?
Warlock involved against the enemy draft? Upheaval, I think, is an excellent area control. It's one of the few disables Abaddon can't really deal with. I think that's a key when you play against this 5-position Abaddon. Some form of control that just can't be denied. Doom isn't ideal against Dusa, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's a bit awkward because of the Earth Spirit pick. But I'm telling you, last pick Sniper against Medusa. Sniper against Dusa. Super
Who
effective.
would play?
I think Terrorblade's also a possibility.
Would Mikke or Samil play?
Yeah, either one.
Okay.
No, Sniper's the matchup. I remember like 2016, 17. It's like, yo guys, let's pick Sniper against Medusa mid. It like,
works.
You can never walk high ground.
So far, Medusa has not been played mid for Hellbear Smashers, though it has been played safe lane.
Yeah, but it's just throughout the game.
Yeah, the idea.
You have last pick, so Liquid here. They don't have
see
to
the female Sniper. That's what we're talking about.
They don't need to address the Medusa yet, but they'd like to keep the draft open if possible. I think you just pick Sumail's hero here, and then you can still flex the Slard Art to a carry, but that's really not necessary. You see the Dusa, you once again see Hellbear Smashers and their win condition.
We're going to see a new
real
hero
early.
Sumail, right? Because he's played Leshrac and he's played Puck.
Yep.
So this game will be Sumail's 3rd hero of the DPC.
Wow.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Death Prophet's also quite nice. That was something that I think it was, I don't remember if it was the old Vici or IG, but they used to do DP against Dusa and just take towers really early on. Stress map control. Void is awkward though. I would have preferred what you were going for, T. I think Spectre would have been quite nice.
Void is like, you're playing into the fact that Medusa also needs time to farm, and that's where Void as a hero isn't too good in the game, because the pressure that teams can apply right now is very high. But when the enemy picks a carry that is a little bit more jungle orientated, it enables you to pick a greedy hero. So that's where Void comes into play. It leans on Liquid's team strength rather than the matchup itself, because of course Void has damage issues going into Medusa. That is slightly offset from Fatal Bonds of Warlock, and then the haze from the Slaughter.
Did Misery change his shirt?
I wasn't looking that closely.
I think he did.
What's his shirt now?
It now says electric.
Yeah, it's
no. Oh no, he had a hoodie on game 1, so he probably took off the hoodie.
Okay.
Now it's time to get serious. You know, the long sleeves, I will say, not to make excuses, but that would explain a lot of Hellbear Smasher's inability to win that last game. If you're wearing long sleeves, it can mess with the logistics of your elbow tilt, and it can throw off the balance of your wrist on the desk.
No, but that only happened in the draft though, because The mistakes with the draft pick.
His sleeves are up too. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a new and rejuvenated Hellbear Smashers lineup now that the sleeves are up.
Okay, does the Queen of Pain fit in that new and rejuvenated lineup?
Into a Faceless Void and a Slardar? Could be better, could be worse.
The last time that we saw Hellbear Smashers play the Queen of Pain was when they were against Secret, and they had the Beastmaster, and Stormstormer did die like 2 or 3 times by himself.
Yeah.
In concept though of why they picked the Quap, it's the essence of that quick Orchid and that explosive damage. They have 2 front lines that enable heroes like Quap to get that perfect jump in, get that big Sonic Wave, and Medusa is such a kind of soak of the fight. You should always be able to play around it with Queen of Pain.
I think it's also the laning phase where you have an Earth Spirit who can now actually roam into a lane and find a kill. Abaddon and Medusa, you really can't be active in that lane. Maybe a teleport roll through can provide some sort of counter initiation, but you now have 2 strikers to try and make aggressive moves on the map and in theory dominate the mid lane. But as we've discussed, that's pretty tough to do nowadays with all the runes.
Yeah, you're not winning.
Give Liquid last pick as well to address this. I think Viper's a must ban.
I just like the idea of maybe not Quap, but if it was any other spirit, I think our kind of angle of this would be different. But it's a mid hero that plays the mid and instantly pivots to making plays on the map, right? Like if Medusa's free farming and you just bring the Quap in as well, now you're getting a kill and you're doing really well. You can instantly play into top. They're leaving the last pick for Misery. So with the Earth Spirit, should be a more lane dominant hero because Earth Spirit doesn't provide much, so you need a bit more presence. Really, it just gives Quap a way to pivot around the map.
Good bans. They're both excellent against Void in the lane and throughout the game.
And right now, realistically, I think Centaur's the only option.
Why is Centaur? We just saw it get first 2'd like every game in Eastern Europe, and now it's completely ignored.
The difficulty of Centaur this game is you play around movement, and of course Corona mitigates that. But, okay, it's Rasmus. He loves the Venomancer. There we go.
Yep, there it is.
All right, you're just going to try and win lanes hardcore, get a quick man to butterfly on Medusa and just run down the lanes and win the game. That's their plan right now.
Yeah, because Venom doesn't really play together with Queen of Pain, right? At the moment, the kill duo is only Earth Spirit.
Storm is a tough lane, but very nice in the game. BKB Storm just solves every issue Liquid's draft has, but it does make them pretty greedy. This is already a really difficult slaughter game. The lane will be rough, and then Veno wards just make trying to posture around a fight very difficult.
Ranger at your service.
Oh, okay, they go for Windrunner. Nice.
Yeah, you like it?
I don't mind it because Windrunner's a hero. It's weak when there is instant tower pressure, and Smashers don't really have that built in. Their Venomancer should, in theory, dominate the side lane and have jungle control, but there isn't any kind of like overwhelming mid lane pressure that forces the Windrunner to feel that bad. And if you fully greed up, there isn't clean lockdown on Smashers. Windrunner is a hero that buys BKB, Maelstrom, Axe, and you have to get stunned, otherwise you're going to be windrunning non-stop throughout the fight. So I like the idea of Liquid's draft where it's less about winning lanes, just survive lanes, hit up big time and get an Aegis, and then we'll be able to run around. So yes, it's all about Smashers. They need to get the most out of their lanes. Stormstormer has to pop off and pivot and get kills with Rasmus and just make the map feel small, and then maybe there's a window. But for scaling and the win condition, Liquid has it.
Will it be as fast of a game as last time then if Liquid get their way?
I don't know. I actually think this might go to a 3rd game. This is the bread and butter for Hellbear Smashers, and I think that their draft's much better at addressing the way Liquid like to play Dota. You know, they want to be up tempo, they want to be really aggressive. It's much harder to do that when you have strong counter initiation. You have the advantage of having a Medusa Veno that sort of just make this ball impenetrable, and I think they're going to punish Liquid.
All right. So you think it's going to go to game 3? You do not think it?
I mean, it should, because I think Carl's point was pretty good there about the whole idea of essence of what Smashers have. Yeah. And yeah, if they're playing their exact lineup that they're normally used to playing, so it should go to game 3. Okay. If they don't mess up.
All right, a lot of pressure. Don't mess up is advice from my panel here for Hellbear Smashers if they want to see a 3rd game against Team Liquid. We're going to find out if they indeed do not mess up together with Moxie and Purge.
Gosh, that doesn't sound hopeful at all. If they don't mess up, my goodness. But yeah, you know, the Hellbear Smashers, they're bringing out stuff that they feel comfortable on. And the interesting thing I was thinking, Purge, is the fact that they have a lot of heroes that like the fight being brought to them, right? You've got a Venomancer who can sit in the lane. You've got a Medusa who also just kind of wants to, you know, just stay there and just shoot at things around her. Is this going to pay off for them, though?
It can. If you're forcing objectives and your opponents are forced to deal or respond to you, then it can work absolutely, especially with Abaddon backing those heroes up. It's absolutely can be a huge deal and make it harder for Liquid to engage them. But with that said, they still have pretty strong lane heroes. Taiga has consistently, in every game he's played Enchantress, like won his lane and dominated the mid game in an effective way. And they've also, it's kind of like similar features on the Liquid side as well. Warlock is better at being defensive. Enchantress will be the person in the front line. That's going to make it difficult for Hellbear Smashers to initiate. So I think I like the fact that Liquid has better capabilities to get solo kills across the map or gank better. With the exception of, reacting to either Venomancer or DOTA being tank frontline. It just should be easier for Liquid to get kills.
Well, we will have to see, because historically, Hellbear Smashers, they like to take it to game 3. They enjoy, trying to take that game number 2 and evening out the odds. But definitely a bit scary from what Liquid have coming out here with the draft. But again, like we said, a lot of these kind of bread and butter picks, we've seen plenty of Tofu on that Abaddon. He'll be able to go and just try to keep people alive, take up a lot of that damage too, so it'll be interesting. I'm excited to see who's going to be making the first moves.
Oh, both players messing up their blocks. Sumo easy breezyed himself, mess up his block at the tier 2, and then Stormstormer let one through as well, so everybody sucks in the mid lane.
I was going to say something nice, Purge. I was going to be like, one person... What is happening? When are you the positive one in this duo? What happened to you over there? I'm gonna just blame it on the fact that you're lonely because you're not hanging out with us over here in Sweden.
So far, completely fair in the similar last hits in the mid lane, so it'll be okay. No major thing happening.
Such a Purge way of being positive. It'll be okay. It's fine. Sorry. Continue.
They both make mistakes, and it's really hard to point out major errors for sure. Venomancer, very strong laning hero, classically against Void, so that last pick is generally going to be seen as great for Rasmus here. A safe flame, decent Rasmus potential against Slardar, and Tofu should be able to offset a lot of the major damage coming from Slardar, but Medusa is a really slow hero, so she's got to be a little bit careful if Taiga is able to get a bit up. Get a sentry coming, he does. 2 sentries on the way. So he should be able to use those to regain control of the large camp, and then with the large camp, probably bully Abaddon and the Medusa.
This lane feels like it is going to be a bit of a struggle here for the Smashers. You can see Tofu best that he can, but obviously it has to be careful in his positioning, especially as you get more levels online for the Enchantress and the Slardar.
And for now, great damage so far by Taiga. Still got a salve. Here comes his more extra. Actually, doesn't have any more regen past his salve, so he'll be a little bit weak after this, but he will be able to deward the camp now. So maybe large creep at 3 minutes, we'll see.
Top lane, Rasmus doing the best that he can. Do get the water rune snapped up here by Stormstorm. A little sidestep there, making sure that doesn't immediately get cancelled. And Simel should be able to bag himself the one on the top rune spot. I think a pretty even matchup though right now. 14-0, 12-1. No one's really running away with the game yet.
I would say that Wind Ranger is a slightly more proven mid-hero right now. Most of the co-op games we've seen have felt a little bit inadequate. With that said, she just got little buffs to Scream of Pain. The mana cost at later stages is not as bad. It's basically the same early, but it has a better AoE and a little bit less mana, so she should be able to accelerate farm. In fact, Stormstormer just didn't get Shadow Strike at all. And that's pretty fair, because realistically, she's not going to be able to kill Wind Ranger, because you have to use Dagger and a lot of right clicks to kill people. So if Sumail could just use Wind Run and run away in dangerous moments, it's just not worth trying to outrass, so just go for farming instead. Maybe that'll make it feel better.
Bottom lane, Koifa collecting the first blood. You could see Tofu knew he was dying there, made sure that he got off one of those miscoils right off the end. That way he could just be as efficient as possible and keep Medusa's health topped up. But again, it's like difficult lane.
People you're like, well, if I could still suicide, I would have suicided there,
That's definitely possible.
It's like rotting on Pudge right before you're about to die, for sure. Same thing. Priest's Void struggling a little bit here, but he's getting a lot of heals from Warlocks. That's definitely offsetting his this normally very difficult lane.
I mean, I feel like we see this a lot coming out from Insania in particular. He's usually on a hero that's able to either, replenish health or replenish mana, right? Because we had that whole stint where Keeper of the Light was very, very strong. So he's playing a lot of that. Otherwise, you see him on the Oracle, you see him on the Warlock, things that are going to help his core stay in lane and, provide that sustenance.
Yeah, it's really important. Lane stabilizers, absolutely.
Radiant's middle tower
Insania gets
is
the
under
side pull
attack.
off, didn't get a stack off though because he had blocked earlier with the sentry ward, but still very good for lane control here. McDay hits level 4, still struggling on regen a little bit. Insania's about to hit 3. This is going to give a much better heal towards McKay, an extra 120 HP every time.
They're quite forward here, over here on Smash. Look at this, immediately backing off the centaur though, just running over. We'll put out a little bit of damage here. That's scary.
I mean, if he uses enchant offensively, they can just dispel it with Aphotic Shield. So like they are definitely forced to back up right now while counter pushes the lane and gets the last hits. But the center will go away, and then he's gonna have to go grab another one if he wants to keep being aggressive. There's a Satyr Tormentor he could grab though, over by his Ancients. So pressure continues.
I'm just thinking in terms of, if they're able to stun lock up Tofu there, that could be potentially a problem because he can't shield himself if he is the one who is indeed stunned up. So I don't think the play yet, I don't think, is going after Ace.
Probably not. Mid lane's still really even here. Stormstormer getting more mana due to having blink capabilities. Rasmus gets low.
He's taken down thanks to these fatal bonds. They're just kind of, it's like a little bit of a flirtation here on this top line. You see Rasmus, dishing out a bunch of damage, McGay just backtracking, or, having Insania heal him back up, and then they go back in for another play, but then Gilgir can't, it just back and forth here. We haven't seen any hard committals, it feels, for sure.
Yeah, I would not want to play this lane in the slightest if I was Faces Void if I didn't have Warlock. It's doable here, but without Warlock, it would just be awful.
Oh no, the Hellbear Smasher! He's turned on his family! He's a traitor! That's fine though.
Just a little bit of, just did a little clapping. Now it's going to run away. Camp is, and he's got another one. He's been able to keep the large camp unblocked here on Taiga's side and blocking the small camp of the sentry as well. So
Radiant structures are
a little bit more experience, gives Quake but tons of deny. He's got 12 already here. And that's going to put Medusa a little bit behind where they would want to be. And there aren't really any stacks made yet either. Here comes Stormstorm rotation though.
Might be able to use a Sonic Wave and they take down Mickey. Easy peasy. There's not any way that Insania can save him from that this time around.
Yeah, and that wouldn't happen if he was full HP, honestly. Like, keeping his HP at around, what, 70-80%? It was enough with the Rolling Boulder and the Smash and the ulti. So, still no dagger points, but they just got the tower. That is a huge play by Hellbear Smashers, actually. They actually kept the Void down a little bit.
Bottom lane, the bashes are real. Oh, that power shot not connecting, but it still is Koifa. Will get the kill on Tofu, and Taiga will get Ace's Curry, and they're still making plays down here. They want this kill. Gilgir has made his way down, though, but there's too much damage coming out from Smail, so they'll get that kill. Looks like Koifa probably going to pay for this, as Stormstormer is also here.
Terrible for Liquid, getting 2 kills for the one. They're not going to take the tower, unfortunately, but Smail got some experience, got some good power shots in. Not the worst. Insania picking up some levels on the mid lane. Now that the safe lane has been, now that the tower's dead, there's no reason for Insania to try to play top anymore. It's just way too dangerous because the rundown distance is so far. There's no safety from a tower. He basically has to TP every time. So they'll just pick up levels on the mid lane to try to get 6 faster, but losing that safe lane tower is going to make things tough. McKay's not going to be able to get as many creep kills. Venomancer's going to be able to control the jungle very well. He picked up a fast Tranquil Boots to basically offset any regen needs he has, and he's going to go for a Veil afterwards. A great way to amplify Venomancer's damage, and his teammates as well. Very good with Queen of Pain, and Magnetize from First Spirit as well, so this fast Veil will be really useful.
You can see that they're just kind of struggling here to push Rasmus out of this lane, and again, this is a hero that he really enjoys playing, knows the ins and outs very, very well, so it will be difficult here unless they have a large rotation to get rid of this pesky Hydralisk.
Smoke under a ward by Queen of Pain and Earth Spirit. They definitely saw that one, so we'll see how they react. Stormstormer's almost got Blink maxed out. Still hasn't gotten Shadow Strike yet. Kind of an interesting build, but absolutely can work here. And looks like Insania is going to be the one that tanks it here. Gets spotted by the Plague Ward. He's only level 4 hero, though.
Oh, they go right past him. Stormstormer, though, should be happy with this. Let's be careful they don't line up too hard here as Insania taking down. They go for the Chronosphere. They take down Insania, but Smail is here, and they are just bursting down this Queen of Pain, plus the Shackle power shot coming out. Down will go Stormstormer. Now Mickey chasing after Gilgir is just going to push them away from his jungle.
That's the power of seeing the smoke. They absolutely knew there was a rotation coming. They moved Insania towards a tower. Sumail TP'd at the perfect time. Mickey was in perfect position, so getting the Stormstormer kill absolutely makes that worth it.
Top lane, they're still hunting. They want to get rid of Rasmus. Mickey has had enough of this bullying. The build will go out. A couple of these bashes, though. Mickey needs a little bit of help here. I think he's going to be all right. He's going to be very close here, but no, he's got that heal on him. He's got the backtrack. He is fine. As Taiga here in the bottom lane, he's just poking at Tofu. Does have to be careful because there is Stormstormer making his own rotation. Off for Wolf, just nibbling over here, but you can see that Stormstorm is here. Taiga playing very carefully here, decides, all right. Oh, maybe they go back in, though. There's Koifa. No Blink Dagger just yet. Double fluffy hat on the Enchantress.
A little surprised Rasmus didn't get 2 points in Venomous Scale because it is a huge damage increase. With that said, Poison Sting is amazing against Faceless Void, so maybe that's part of the reason, but I wonder if he would have died maybe if he had more Gale, but if he had his ulti and enough mana, it would have gotten a kill too. Either way, it's fine. Still making space. They push out the lane, so Mickey is going to jungle now. He's got a Possess Mask as well, a great item to accelerate his jungling. And then I want to still even, so everything's pretty fine for Liquid despite the early tower death.
Look at Koifa. He knows that Tofu has just been sticking around here. He was hunting, but he will teleport out. Doesn't want anything to do with Koifa. Doesn't want to help accelerate his Blink Dagger. And Taiga's just taking over the woods here. They've got a lot of map presence right now coming out from the side of Liquid.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. They've got Infernal Golem as well, so if Insania keeps playing here around Faceless Void, he can help offset any potential deaths here. Break smokes, they're going to kill the Sentry Ward for free to protect their ward. Rasmus is still a little hesitant to invade. He's got the Veil, so he has lots of damage, but his survivability is not super high. There's another Sentry, they'll probably get the ward here now.
I mean, they spot Mickey over here. Gonna try to take some of these last hits. Try to bully Mickey a little bit too. They're managing to do it. They have Gilgear nearby if they wanted to try to hard commit, but I think going down to the low ground, it's a little bit too scary for them. They're very close to the tower. Doesn't look like they're gonna quite chance it, but Rasmus will be as obnoxious as possible with his Venomancer and try to bully him out of the jungle, which he does succeed in doing.
Succeeding, yeah, that part is going really good for him. Lost the catapult top for Stormstormer, unfortunately for him, but Orchid's getting a little closer and forcing Void to cross the map a little bit has been helpful. Hellbear Smashers are effectively warded into the jungle as well, so you know that they can control this now. This is pretty good for Veno, but on the same vein, the same thing's happening on the other side of the map. Liquid's finally invading the enemy side of the map. Sumail has Maelstrom finished. He could dive this. A little dangerous.
There's a lot of people nearby. Taiga, all right, Koifa's here. The blink is then revealed as they get the jump over here onto Tofu. He's not level 6 just yet. They go and they drop the rock. They'll chase them right away here. Tofu's ticking down to these bombs that were on the back lines. They're just going to push them away with the Magnetize, but that is, of course, the Chaotic Offering that just got dropped, and they didn't manage.
They got one kill. They Power Shot came through to pick off Tofu as he ran to safety, but not completely bad for them. And they're still farming on Mickey, which is still good for them. His net worth is a little bit lower, but not out of the realm of possibilities. Kind of curious to see what Sumail does item-wise. Maelstrom is the standard Wind Ranger build. I really like the Mjolnir build right now as an item to transition to. MKB does atrocious damage per hit compared to what it used to do. It used to do like 75 magic damage per hit. Now it does like 44 or something.
Koifa just showing up and is going to get deleted here by Sumail. A nice jump there coming out from Koifa.
And that Blink Dagger changes everything now. Because now Rasmus, who doesn't have very many survivability items, can't defend himself if he gets gone on like that.
Scary. Oh, there's the Chronosphere catching over onto 2. The Sabaton's not going to be able to keep Ace alive as they're following up. Koifa gets a nice bash off. We'll follow up with the Crash the line up here with the trees. We'll have that borrowed time proc over here, and Liquid will take the middle tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Didn't actually have Stone Gaze yet, but Chronosphere guarantees the kill either way. Not too uncommon to delay it. But the tower finally falls, and now Liquid has the map control, and they have a Slardar, so good luck, Hellbears. You guys got to fight into this, but Sumail's positioned really well. Let's get Galed. He's in a little bit of trouble here. Don't have a heal. Go force him out.
The Orchid now is completed for the Queen of Pain, so that is going to allow Stormstormer to make a couple more plays around the map, but the way that Liquid has been playing has been very tight, very grouped together, and it feels like whenever one of them is roaming, or rather whenever Koifa is roaming, let's put it that way, there's usually a +1 nearby. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the Orchid. There's the Sonic Wave. Is it going to be enough though to take down Smith? He's sticking down. Yes, they'll be able to find that kill. Is Gilgir still hunting? We'll chase after Insania here. We'll roll backwards. But focusing over here onto this tower, Tofu's just going to heal up Stormstormer, and they're going to continue to put down pressure. Koifa standing nearby though. Just have to be careful. This is very obnoxious to play into when you're a Slardar with a Blink, is that every time you're just going to get hit with some of these disgusting little Hydralisk wards. Plague wards.
Not bad. Hellbear Smasher's fighting back really effectively. They get that the force him out of Roshan. The Orchid is going to be really useful against all these cores. Basically, the one that's a little survivable is Slardar. But Void and Wind Ranger are very vulnerable to not being able to cast spells, and that's why both of them, or at least Wind Ranger is going for a fast BKB after Maelstrom. This is also extremely standard. You need to get this because too many disables counter Wind Ranger, but once you get BKB, then it allows you to keep playing the game. But that was a huge kill. Who got the gold? Stormstormer did, so going to catapult him even closer to his next item. See what he goes next. Sanj Yasha would be pretty, or sorry, Sanj Kaya would be pretty good on Queen of Pain, maybe. He's gonna go try
dear. Ace getting spotted out here. Does have the Stone Gaze, though, so we'll be able to pop it. Taiga and Koifa, and we talked about this. This is the hit squad. Koifa +1. He's got the Blink Dagger online. Look how tanky this Enchantress is, too, with the two fluffy hats, medallion and whatnot. My goodness.
The medallion, too, really effective. 5 more minus armor. That's basically half of Slardar ulti, so Zeus has got to be careful. When her mana gets drained, minus armor is really dangerous.
Like they want to make a play, and they find themselves Gilgir. They'll be able to go shackle him up momentarily. They need to block off. Oh, they don't even need to. Never mind. Koifa finishes off Gilgir. Says, get out of my jungle.
Really nice catch there. They'll retake their jungle, get some V-warding down here. Sania is so happy about 50 gold for sentries at this exact moment. Scary.
I was confused about that. Like, they both just kind of sat there for a minute in terms of like, wait a minute, I gotta finish up this creep. Wait, and then Koifa's like, what am I doing? Jumps forward, but she's already blinks away.
I think they were both looking on the minimap directly rather than on
They're both shopping, you know? Like, what am I gonna get next? Huh. A little surprised though that we didn't see the instant jump there. Perhaps they were waiting also for, you know, some more backup. Who knows?
I gotta take in the top lane because he's a little bit more survivable right now, but quite still fishing for kills.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Those Plague Wards, man, they are obnoxious. As Rasmus, again, he is leading the charge into this jungle, and he's just being a thorn in their side as they jump forward over here. They go and they drop the Chaotic Offering. They're going to try to re-engage. Sonic Wave comes out, though. Koifa's already dead. Now Insania running for his life, but Taiga joining into the fight here. Mikke looking for the opportunity. He just can't seem to find his Insania over on the side. He is going to go down. Taiga just chipping away over on the other lines of Koifa, finding Stormstormer, gets a nice bash off. They need more, and they'll be able to have the lockdown with the Chronosphere. Sumail coming in hot with that power shot, and now Ace. He's already used the Stone Gaze. Sumail is hot on his heels. He wants this. He's hoping he can line up the Shackle. We'll be able to go and land it over here onto Misery. Dofu coming in with those Aphotic Shields, buys a little bit more time. Taiga having to be careful, did get hit with that Veil. They need to just clear out all of these Plague Wards from their jungle.
It's really hard to deal with these right now because they're just preventing Koifa from reinitiating. Him getting Galed as well, making a huge difference, but surprising that they were able to kill Quap. It was very, very close. The Chronosphere jump was just on the edge right as his blink was coming through. Great pickup with the Nether Shawl as well. Excellent on most agility carries because you have tons of armor, and getting just all this, like a free hood, better than a hood, is amazing against magic nukes like Quap and Venos. So this is the perfect item for Mikke here.
I don't think it's ever a bad game to find a shawl. There's always someone on your team that can use it.
Yeah, it's my favorite neutral item for sure. I love getting in a lot of games.
Roll forward, trying to grab Taiga to get the signs off Insania, trying to keep him alive with the Shadow Word. Another roll forward here from Gilgir with the kickback. Sumail, he wants this though, is going to be able to go and shackle Gilgir over here to the tree. He's going to burn him down very quickly, and they still haven't managed to kill Taiga with all of this healing. Over on the side though, Koifa is getting kited. Rasmus though, is going to try to get protected here by Tofu. Still kiting, still looking for this opportunity. Sumail, though, clicking away, trying to get some more of this damage off. We'll be able to go pop the shield again. Another one being tossed out immediately. Nice power shot coming through as Ace is wandering back in.
It's a fun game. They're spending so much time near each other, but it's like kind of difficult to fully commit to a fight. But they can cover each other, so it's a little bit, it's not quite as bursty as most of the games we watch, but it makes for some interesting play, a lot of cool decisions. BKB's been ready for Sumail that whole fight, by the way. He's just holding it. He knows he doesn't quite need it yet. If he gets gone on in a bad position, he's going to pop it. But for now, it's just going to guarantee that he gets to continue playing the solo killer for the rest of the game. And if you don't play Wind Ranger like that, and you don't get a position where you continue getting kills, you're going to struggle on this here a little bit. But he's going the perfect build, and he's queuing up Axe afterwards.
I do like how Taiga is now set into the role of cleaning out the jungle. He's basically the janitor over here for Team Liquid, trying to get rid of all of these pesky Plague Wards, because Rasmus has been an absolute thorn in their side. He's definitely playing this hero very nicely and bringing a lot of attention over to him and allowing Ace to get that farm up, because he is sitting pretty nicely there. Not quite as high as Sumail, right? 9.9k on Sumail, but Ace sitting at 9.5. So
I'm just a little unsure how Medusa is going to do against a hero like Wind Ranger. Like, I feel like Wind Ranger is just going to beat her as the game continues if their net worth stays the same. Because no matter what, like, Wind Ranger has incredible single target damage because of Focus Fire. And Medusa, yeah, she does a lot of AoE damage, but she doesn't do well against a Wind Ranger, period. Like, you just use Wind Run and you run away. It's that simple. So I just feel like if they keep this net worth distribution and we fast forward 20 minutes of the game, I just feel like Liquid's going to have the advantage.
Definitely a problem that they don't have a whole heck of a lot of catch coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. They have plenty of slow, obviously, when you take into account that they have this. Oh, they jump forward immediately. Roll forward here, over onto Taiga. Sonic Wave is just not enough to kill him right off the bat, although eventually Stormstormer will collect the kill.
Best feelings in the world.
That wouldn't hurt too much. Maybe a mistake for Taiga not to go with it this game. I feel like some magic resistance there would keep him alive, but it's still a lot of magic burst, so. And they have a Veil too, like magic resistance would be pretty solid this game. A little surprised he didn't go for it, but maybe wanted to go this Hurricane Pike instead, not the Hurricane Pike, the Dragon Lance, just to deal with the wards better. It's not a terrible idea, but maybe in that, they lost that tower right there because he got picked off.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Here they go, blink in, silence, there's the dagger, the ultimate, the full follow-up, just a ton of magic damage. Pushing him away from the tower to lower his chance of the living. He was a little close to living, it was pretty cool. I feel like if he had a cloak, he might have lived. If he had a hood, he definitely would have lived there. Would have taken out.
That, or just the fact that you know, he was silenced. If he got the sprites off, perhaps he could have survived. Or no, lots of coulda, shoulda, woulda. But over here on the side, Gilgear, he gets spotted out, and he is going to be a sacrifice to Sumail. And they're in the Roche pit, though. It's taking quite a while, though. I'm not sure. Look at the scan. They know. They're on their way. Tofu has to be a bit careful. He's been trying to tank it up. Looks like they'll trade over here on Ace. Are they going to contest, though, is the question. They going to get there fast enough?
They got the tier 2 bottom, which is okay. Like, well, they're moving in now.
I don't know. I'm not sure about this Taiga. He's got the sprites up immediately. He's going to just wander into the pit. He's just going to get Yule's up. So Ace won't be able to get the Aegis, but the follow-up is immediate now. Sumail looking for that latch. Not going to be able to quite find as the Stone Gaze gets up from Ace. Doesn't want to have to deal with this, especially now that Stormstormer has just picked up a fresh BKB. So he's going to be able to create more chaos in these fights.
That is going to help for sure. So Liquid does get some map control. At least they didn't take the shrine before they crossed the map, but they regained theirs. I think they're, like, it's not great for their opponents to have an Aegis, obviously, but I think this is not that bad considering. I don't really see them picking out the Medusa and a gank, generally. But this does give the Hellbear Smashers the ability to maybe force some like tier 2s or something like that. So, but I don't really see the Aegis as like a huge worry to Team Liquid because they have such strong team fight. They've got Golem, they've got Chronosphere. They can shackle 2 people pretty much every time after a Chrono is completed. So you're looking at a really fat stun here, and if Smashers are not careful, they're going to get team fight wiped here regardless of the Aegis.
I was going to ask if this would be more of a farming Aegis for Ace, just to, you know, buy him a little bit more time, an insurance policy sort of thing. I didn't think that Smashers were going to be super aggressive, but you do see them invading, and there is a courier over here. It's going to be immediately ripped down by Stormstormer. Sumail doesn't have anything on it, but...
Yeah, he already got delivered. Be fine. Farming, yes, basically. That's how I see it right now, for sure. It allows them to be a little bit aggressive in their positioning, but unless they get a pick off, I don't really see them taking a tower. Rasmus doing the right thing. He's cutting the bot creep wave that they cut mid and bot. It becomes very difficult for their opponents to push, but that's going to rotate Sumail to his mid lane, mid lane as well. He's almost for sure going to cut the next creep wave, and they just don't want to engage right now because it's a little dangerous. And in the same vein, Mickey is pressuring bottom. Knowing that he's relatively difficult to kill, they don't have solutions now. He has Manta.
And, well, he's got the axe completed here for Ace. They'll throw down the upheaval, try to slow them down just a little bit. The Sonic Wave, oh, it's not close enough.
Oh, no. The zero times combo, Moxie. You don't need an Arcana for that one.
No, you don't. That's an oof, for sure. They are rotating back bottom now. They want to deal with Mickey. I don't believe they have vision. The roll forward. Oh, they have the Yules, though. They can set up the silence as well. They've got the veil. This is the kind of damage that we were talking about, although they don't manage to quite land that Poison Nova over here. Does have the Magnetize, though, on Mickey, and he's just trying to run away from the Gale. He's got that Poison Sting on him, and it's just so slow. But where's your lockdown here? Where's your lockdown, Smashers?
That was insane patience from Mickey. I would have meant it off that like the First Spirit Silence or the Gale or something, but he was just terrified that Quaff was going to show up at any time and orc him immediately afterwards, and then he would die. But he just was patient the whole time. He knew he was relatively safe. They basically get a lot out of that movement for Liquid. They accomplished everything they wanted. They sniped the courier, they cut the mid wave, they cut the bot wave, and eventually Hellbear Smashers had to back up. They didn't get the tier 2 tower. They didn't use any big cooldowns, and Aegis is a little bit closer to going away now. So great movements there by Liquid. They've almost got Ags on Wind Ranger, which is going to give them a lot of evasion. 30% basic gives now. It doesn't give as much movement speed as before, but still will be. So here's the roll in, the gank on Enchantress. Look how quick he is with that healing ward on him. Upheaval helps a lot too.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
That was really close. That was actually really close. It wouldn't have killed him. It was still a poor use of the ultimate, but
under attack.
Easy breezy.
Sounded like the slow on Quap's ulti sounded like the old like AT&T like call, right?
Like a weird,
didn't
like phone jingle.
Yeah. I wonder if that had anything.
Texting was like really fancy. You're like, oh, you gotta pay 10 cents every time you send a text.
Now I'm talking even older than that, dude. I'm talking the before texting. Not going all the way back to rotary phones, but definitely sounded very strange there as Mickey putting some pressure here on this top tower. And everyone's really kind of spread out. You can see the Smashers are focusing over on the tier 2 in the bottom area.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trying to just get something done here. They're still working on the tier 1. For the cheap price of 322, we can roll.
I don't have that kind of money. This game is going so good for Liquid right now. Mickey just takes a tier 2 tower on pressure. They're doing such a good job. And Koifa's playing in the area. That way, if anybody comes back to counter push this, they can get a kill. He sits here, and yeah, Smashers take a tier 1, but alright, it's going to be Gilger. Let's see if he gets...
Takes the bait.
Hump's coming too.
The roll forward immediately. Eventually, yeah, there it is. Koifa jumping right on in. They do have the sides, but he's got the Manta, like we talked about. He's going to be able to backtrack away. There's Hunting over here on the side, but oh, Koifa pops the BKB, just takes down Gilger. Over on the bottom lane, Tofu has been left behind. He does indeed pop the Taiga. This is kind of all over the place here. I think we've yet to see like one really big team fight, Purge.
It's difficult for Hellbears to force Liquid to fight, and Liquid is just way ahead of time, anticipating what's going to happen. So that's why, like, when they get at buildings, Mickey's like already threatening tier 3s. They're just reading the map and reading what Hellbears are doing, and it's difficult for Hellbears to stop it because of the nature of their heroes. Abaddon does not contribute to ganks at all. He's a counter initiator support. First Spirit is great at initiating, as is Quap, but that's it. Venomancer is just okay. Gale is very counterable here. And having Time Walk to be able to jump away for it already just does enough.
It's concerned that they don't have this lockdown as Koifa immediately the size comes out from Stormstormer, but the shackle latches onto the side. Smel's just going to rip him apart as Koifa will be the one who gets the kill.
That was cool. Nice play by Koifa to basically keep his hero in that position. I didn't see exactly how it started, but he knew his BKB was gone. Like, oh,
I think
that's an Axe. That's an Axe on Medusa.
Yeah, he's had that.
Stunts.
He has had that for a bit here. It's okay.
We talked about that way earlier.
Roll on in here, but they have to be careful. Mickey is here, and they put a decent amount of damage. They do have the BKB, so Gilger will fall. They have to be careful again. They've got Insania nearby. He does have the Chaotic Offering. You've got many things if they want to go back in. That Shadow Word Shard also helping quite a bit here, but
is under attack.
I don't know. How do you approach this fight right now if you're Hellbear Smashers? Because, you know, you've got heroes that want to stand their ground, that want you to come to them. And look at this, Rasmus here. He's trying. He's being as pesky as he can, but it just doesn't feel quite as effective as he used to be. As Smail, when running over, looking for the shackle, manages to land it. They get the Aphotic Shield up, but look at this damage coming out. It's just not looking like Rasmus is going to be able to survive this as the power shot comes through, and down goes the Venomancer.
Mel does basically an infinite amount of damage with Focus Fire. It's just way too much to keep him alive, and they just don't have good enough AoE stuns to offset it. Yeah, the Venomancer did pretty good in the lane, but not quite good enough. And yeah, Deuce is going to make up for some of these stun deficiencies with the Ags build, but the game's feeling really hard for Hellbear. It just feels like Liquid is not really punishable.
I'm also concerned because look at the vision that Liquid has up and around the map too. It's just so hard for the Smashers to get out of their base and to farm or do anything because they, you know, look at this. We're even seeing now that Gilgear says, we got to get rid of these wards. We're going to get ourselves, you know, a gem, try to make some space again. But the threat coming out from Liquid is just so scary.
Oh, and a Mindbreaker drop. Perfect Wind Ranger item. It's basically like it's better than a Javelin. It's insanely valuable for his single target damage. I wouldn't be really surprised if he doesn't use that.
They see Gilgear, and they can see Ace walking on by. And immediately, the follow-up here from Samil. It's a quick pick-off there with the power shot. That is just a gem that is down on the ground as the chase is on. They're going to back off from Ace here. Look at how fast this Medusa is just jogging home. Doesn't want anything to do with this, but Samil is looking for that latch here. Wants to get the shackle off. Won't be able to go and find Rasmus. Is more than happy with this as they just burst him down. Unstoppable. And, oh, okay, Mick is just, you know, playing around with Ace. A polite hello, goodbye. We're coming for your buildings.
Giving him the taunt. This is basically effective for him to have Chart here because the Chronosphere, like, they have so much room to play with. He can just, like, say, like, am I chronoing now or is it going to be later? And it's just going to force Smashers to have to play so much more defensive. Like, genuinely doing moves like that and just making your opponents feel uncomfortable is huge in pro games because it just makes them feel like they can't leave each other because at any moment that chrono could be real. And there's like no punish either for him doing that because their disables are weak.
Regeneration.
Almost have a completed Desolator now for Samil. So already gotten a nice present in the form of a gem, and he's just got a lot of control this game. Just the way that Liquid is playing together and with the lockdown that they have, it's too scary for Smashers here. Oh my gosh, Gilgear just trying to do, you know, a little bit of something here. I was looking for the power shot. We'll sidestep it nicely. Stormer was providing some support there, saying, you can do it, buddy, you can sidestep it, but otherwise can't do much of anything else.
His damage is just a little bit low. Hadn't picked up the Mindbreaker yet, but they're looking pretty good for Liquid across the map. Their wards are great. Mickey gets to play up aggressive. Basically, all of their heroes just feel unkillable at this point, and you have to worry about Slaughter jumping out of nowhere and killing you. And anytime he's been farming, picking up an Ags here. Haven't seen one of these in a while, but it's still a great item.
There's puddles everywhere.
Regen, armor, and status resistance if he goes in. Very effective for initiating.
All right, Purge, how many Plague Wards do you think have been weeded out by Liquid?
I'm gonna say 40. That's my guess.
I'm gonna go with
41.
48. 42? Oh, man. Oh, no. Rasmus, though, caught in the middle of the puddle. He is just obliterated here as they go, and they find themselves a Gilgear over here on the side. Stonegate does get used. See, Mickey is going to tie a little bit of time off here on the side, and he's looking for the Chronosphere. He just goes in immediately, finds himself this Medusa. The rest of the team is here. They've got plenty of damage, but they do get the Sonic Wave off, so they'll bounce them up, but again, they follow up with that Canavan offering, and she's tanky, but she's not tanky enough, Purge, because down goes Medusa, and the hunt is on. They're chasing after Rasmus. They'll be able to find the Venomancer. Tofu now running for his life, but Mickey has come back here. He still wants this as he just chases after him. He's looking to get these bashes off. He's like, okay, you know, maybe I'll back off. Feels like Koifa doesn't want to, though, and no, he does not, as he chases Tofu all the way into the base. The Bash brothers are real, and Samel will clean up over on Stormer. Easy breezy.
Yeah, it's got the Mindbreaker and the Destiny out, easy kill. And everybody on Liquid is so farmed. Everyone has items this game. Ags on Warlock, they just feel like they can do whatever they want because their cores are tanky enough.
They are doing whatever they want.
So they just, like one or two of the heroes can just always be hitting creeps. Normally you have to sit as 5 like all game because the margins are so thin and staying alive. But just the draft matchups as the game continues here were just so good for Team Liquid.
The racks are going down. There's no buyback over on the side of Smashers. They are just going for the finish here over here on Liquid. Zany just dropping down the upheaval, says stay in your base. You don't want to come out here. Panic fixed up now here from mickey. It's just looking a little bit too difficult, but they'll throw up the fortification. Look at Ace, he's so slow. mickey running, boops him on the nose, and goes right back to towers again. Doesn't want to get too overeager here. Looking again, time dilation. Jump over here onto Rasmus. They've had enough. Like we said, this Venomancer has been a thorn in their sides. Though the disarm over on the side, but Taiga's just dishing out the damage over here onto Rasmus. mickey gets the kill. And now it is Ace over on the back lines. They chased after Gilgear. They'll get that kill. And there's just no mana left here over on Ace. mickey, though, he doesn't want to stare at her beautiful face just yet. It eventually does turn to stone again. But they'll go right back to hitting the buildings. Hoitman, though, he wants this. He wants this really badly. We'll end up progging, but he went just a little bit too far. That puddle gives you some regen, but not quite enough there, friend.
Good luck.
They're trying. They fight back. They're going in again. The Sonic Wave. Can they blow up mickey? The question is not looking like it's going to be enough because Gilgear, he will fall. This BKB over in Stormstormer is nice, but it's not enough to protect him as this Medusa just tried to dish out as much damage as she can, but she's getting stunned off Koipa getting into position. And look at these split shots. She's trying. She's doing everything, but Ace is just not got the damage to take it down the side of the Liquid. Stormstormer gets chased down. The GG gets called. Liquid will take this in a 2-0 sweep.
Really well played by Team Liquid. They got past the dangerous part of the game. The laning stage for Void was dangerous. Zeno does a huge amount of damage, but they offset it with the heals and some safe play. They did die once, just some rotations, and Quap's Fast Orchid was...
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly.